Greetings, smoothskins. It's me, JordanJJereb, the amazing, the incredible, the one and only JordanJJereb. Today we'll be playing Fallout 4. Why? Because this isn't really a gaming channel. It's not really a gaming channel, guys. But that's the thing. Even though this isn't a gaming channel, it's still it's just the fact that I felt like playing Fallout 4, so I might as well, like, you know, people want to talk to me a lot, and people want to have conversations with me and stuff on here. That's fine. Let's do it while I play Fallout 4. And I'm also going to, I'm going to have here we go. It's just the fact that I felt like playing Fallout 4, so I might as well, people want to talk to me. Okay, so that's my own audio, guys. I was just testing the audio, making sure the audio is working. Let's see if the chat's working. Okay, it looks like the chat is working. There's gonna be a little bit of latency feedback on the chat, stuff like that. Hold on, I got another interface I'm gonna plug in here to make this easier. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Fallout 4. Probably all night because the FedEx guy likes to deliver my packages. The FedEx guy has 8 packages for me, and he likes to come early in the morning, and he likes to not deliver my packages and put this little slip thing on my door. And so we're going to pull just an all-nighter tonight. I'm going to try to fix my sleep schedule. You know, I get real paranoid at night about getting abducted by aliens, and so I can't sleep. And I get very good work done at night. It's very calming at nighttime. So, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I got got that down there. And so that's kind of going to help. All right, here we go. Fallout 4. Hopefully it works. You know, that's the thing. I haven't actually played it on this computer yet. I got it installed on my other one, but I haven't actually played it on this one yet. So we're going to create the character and everything. Ultra quality. Who would have thought a game that's 10 years old, we're going to play it at ultra quality? You know? And unfortunately, we've entered a video game dark age. We've entered a video game dark age, guys. That's just the truth.
Total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours
in this game
fall to you. That's why
we can technically say it's prepper related.
These
you know what I mean?
Materials for you to better understand.
Okay, so for those that are not familiar with Fallout, its timeline deviates from our real world.
Charisma. What is it made of?
So the events are real up until World War II-ish.
America you may recall. The wasteland will be a distrustful place, full of unsavory characters and few morals.
It sounds like prison.
Earning the trust of your fellow man is an often overlooked key to survival.
When you first get out of confinement, that's kind of how it feels. If nobody is greeting you and shit, it's really awkward if you don't know anybody.
Will enable more favorable bartering. Don't get greedy now.
Damn.
Use your charismatic nature.
That's Nicole right there, my ex-girlfriend.
Tense moments. Having friends
Damn.
Is always of
See,
value.
look, that is Nicole. One moment she's trying to stab you with a fork, the next moment she wants to snuggle.
You may find an impromptu cocktail hour helps to ease social stress. Your charisma will help you avoid the perils of addiction, but not the immediate effects of drink. So practice moderation, or you'll find out who your real friends are the hard way.
This is good prison advice.
You will find that even wild animals can be charmed by your charisma. Looks like
yeah, if you got high charisma stats, you'll do pretty good in prison in a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, you can't just max out on charisma, or you'll be you'll be fucked.
The charismatic approach is more than just good manners. Working with
Oh, we're gonna go to
man's
Nuka
best
World.
friend to
You
more
guys already
loyal
know.
companions will
I'm gonna be the
convincing
overboss.
others to act on your
I'm gonna
behalf
like,
and regularly
we'll have the
study your
Institute.
Vault-Tech-provided materials
Won't even
to
like we'll
prepare
do the
for
Institute
survival.
players room maybe, and then we'll have
And
like
to answer the question, do you know what makes you
I'll have like the
special?
surface, the entire surface world will be like just enslaved, and it will be basically what we don't even got a debate about. Listen, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I spent a lot of time in solitary confinement when I was in prison, and any chance I got to talk to somebody, there was an officer. I'm even gonna say his name, his last name, Officer Dees. I'm gonna give him a shout out, Officer Dees from Jackson CI. Yeah, I'm gonna get said his name. I'm putting him on the spot. I just want to give him a shout out because that was the highlight of my day. Was him walking through and me having a 2-second conversation with him about like some Fallout lore. Literally, that was like the highlight of my day when I was in solitary confinement. Because most of the inmates didn't know anything about Fallout or anything. Let's hope this game doesn't crash. I'm not saying this is a pirated copy of the game. I wouldn't admit to such a thing. But I'm not saying it's not either. You know? I'm not saying this is Fit Girl Repacks. I'm not saying it is. But if it was Fit Girl Repacks, then the reason it would be Fit Girl Repacks is probably because I've already purchased it. And it would be because, I don't know, maybe the fact that somehow she mysteriously got it down to like 30 gigabytes.
War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Sounds like a war crime to me. All those people,
the world awaited Armageddon.
Densely populated cities, dropping bombs
Instead,
to them.
Something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century,
I actually had pretty good performance.
people awoke from the
With
American dream.
Fallout 4 doesn't crash too often.
Years of consumption led to shortages
it hasn't
of
with
every
me, I
major
don't know.
resource.
On a newer computer, maybe it has
The
more
entire
problems.
world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself. For my wife. For my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war never changes.
It actually does change quite a bit, but whatever. It's the Fallout slogan. Let me lower the desk a little bit.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely.
I raise
Now
it a
get
bit.
ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
I'm just off the camera a bit. That's the only thing. So I'm pretty limited to how much we can adjust here. Adjusting the whole damn monitor. Alright. What kind of face should he have? Man, I might play as a black guy. You guys think I should play as a black guy? Yo, yo, yo. Or should I play as a Skyrim belongs to the Nords looking kind of guy? Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I've played Metal Gear Solid. All right, we're gonna do this. We're just gonna look like a, storm cloak. You know what I mean? We're gonna look like a, we're gonna look like a Norse. Let's change his eye color to like blue. You know, I don't need to do all that. We're not gonna go too autistic with this stuff, guys. We're gonna just, you know what I mean? I hate spending too much time on the character creation when you're live streaming. That's just annoying. We're not going to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that to you guys. It's annoying. This is a 10-year-old game. We don't need to do all that shit. We don't need to fucking... Where's the extras? Was body? Let's make them fat, all right? Obviously, if we want this to be realistic, nah, fuck it. I got to be fat in real life, guys. We're going to make them muscular, tall, and blonde. The perfect specimen. Oh, man, I'm going to get deplatformed for saying that. Damn it, man! I gotta make him black now, or I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Listen, he is a good physical specimen. I mean that in the athletic sense, okay? I'm not talking about eugenics or anything like that. I'm talking about like I'm talking about athletically speaking, and he looks like a Nordic gray alien. I want to make it clear. There's no racism here, you know. And he looks like a Stormcloak from Skyrim. I don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. I don't want there to be a misunderstanding here. He looks like a perfect athletic specimen. Extras. Let's give him some markings, some battle scars. You know what I mean? Damage. How's that? Look at that. Just give him one big scar across the...
Not bad.
You know. I wish my scars looked like this, but they don't. I mean, I got scars. You guys see I got scars all over my head, for real. But none of them look that cool.
The day we met.
Why won't it do it, though? Space to apply? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, fuck it. Alright, that's fine. Markings. Okay, well, I was hoping for tattoos or something. Okay, fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's it. Done. Character has been created. There's no reason to spend any more time on that. It's a 10-year-old game, guys. It's not... You don't need to spend more time than necessary on this. Where's the Your Special book?
Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
I wonder what Sean will grow up to be. A eugenicist. Technocratic fascist. Sean will grow up to be a eugenicist, technocratic fascist oligarch.
War never changes. Got that right.
Scars are based. I want a scar on my face. We all want scars. Well, I have scars on my face. You know, look, I'm one of the few people you guys watch on the internet that really have scars from like real violence. You know what I mean? You can't really see it in this light that well. But, yeah, I've got real scars from real violence, you know. I mean, in terms of prison, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I got a better yard card than J.D. DeLay and Wes Watson. I've been to harder prisons than them. I was the administrative management unit in Florida Department of Corrections. You can't tell just by looking at me, but
thanks, Cosworth.
You can check my background, like where I did time. And I've got videos where I showed my AMU paperwork and why they sent me to AMU. They said I was the leader of a security threat group, and they sent me to the prison where all the gang leaders and shot callers went. The administrative management unit in Jackson CI, it's a prison within a prison. It's the most high security prison they have other than CM, and you don't even need a disciplinary report to go there. So I'm just going to kind of randomly walk around until we trigger the real story. It's not as bad as Fallout 3 where you got to you're stuck in the vault and you got to live out your entire freaking childhood, you know. But yeah, I'm telling you right now, in terms of like the J.D. DeLay, Wes Watson thing, all these people, bro, like I've got a better yard card than most of them in terms of like where I went to prison. You know what I mean? Now, in terms of like, was I running the fucking yard? No, I don't. Who cares? That's a merit badge for losers. And quite frankly, bro, J.D. DeLay nor Wes Watson ran any yard. Not that I'm aware of. Nobody I know that has ever heard of J.D. DeLay. I mean, people have heard of him, but like nobody says that he ran any yard. He didn't run any yard in Florida Department of Corrections. That's for sure. 100%. J.D. DeLay is talking about, I ran a yard. He didn't run any yard in Florida Department of Corrections. I can tell you that right now.
Nuka-Cola, ice cold.
So, but I'm not mad at J.D. DeLay or Wes Watson or any of them dudes, bro. I just,
Come on, just
you know,
answer the door.
you guys want to know the truth? The rec yard is run by Chud, not Chad. Chad is the fall guy. He's like the enforcer.
Good morning. Vaultec calling.
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
Oh, no worries, sir. No worries at all. I'm not selling anything. Not today. You can't begin to know how happy I am
Listen.
to finally speak with you.
Listen,
I've been trying for days.
the government
It's
comes
a
to your
matter of
door and they're there to
utmost
give you something
urgency,
for
I
free.
assure you.
Run. You understand me? Listen, guys. This is a teachable moment. When the government comes to your door trying to give you something for free,
Maybe I don't want to talk to you.
run.
No,
When the government,
you do.
I'm trying to sink this into your
Now,
brain.
I
That's
know
why I'm
you're a
saying
busy
this over and
fellow,
over again.
so I won't
The
take
government
up
comes
much
to
of
your door
time.
trying to give you something for
Time
free.
being
You
a,
better run for the hills.
A precious
It's,
commodity.
of course it's no good.
I'm here today to tell you.
And you're going to see what
that
happens,
because
those of you
your
that have never played the
family
game
service
before.
to our
If you don't know what
country,
happens, then
you have been pre-selected for entrance
I
into the
tell you what,
local
free
vault.
stuff from the government, there's always
Vault
strings attached.
111.
Always.
Go away.
It's the right thing to tell
It'll
them.
take but a moment. We do need to verify some information to make sure you're cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation.
Camo pattern is tough, but I can't be seen in polyester. We ever drop cotton t-shirts? I got sweaters that are camo already, that are made out of cotton. I think I can do sublimation on cotton products. And that's been requested by several people that just don't like polyester. They think it's bad for their
Are you
skin.
feeling all right, sir?
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't wait for the world to end.
Yeah, I mean, I could.
That's
We'll look
the
into it.
spirit.
You have my word. We'll
Now,
look into it.
let's
Next time I
see.
do product development, is there any patterns you'd like to see in the cotton version specifically? Is there anything you'd like to see in that version? We need a high speech charisma. Charisma needs to be maxed out. Human beings are social creatures, and you have to be able to command and control, and charisma, 100%. You got to max out your charisma. This is in real life too. Strength is kind of important because sometimes you need to smack a bitch. You know what I mean? But I would say it's not too important because there's guns, so you need agility, so you can sneak around. Luck is okay. I mean, luck is overrated. Intelligence is kind of important. Endurance, perception. We'll take a little bit away from agility. We'll take one away from luck. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Damn, man. I don't want to have a low intelligence character. Okay. I mean, I made a ton of patterns myself. So so I'm gonna tell you the thing, right? I can almost certainly through fourth wall do a sublimated product on cotton instead of polyester. I like the polyester because it lasts 50 years. This shit will last forever. Like you could just keep wearing it over and over again. like I said, when the FBI arrested me and I was wearing that polyester Realtree shirt, I still own that shirt. I usually only wear it when I'm painting and stuff, but I still own it and I still wear it a lot. It's very comfortable. It seems like they get more comfortable over time too. But the thing is, and I made a whole bunch of patterns. So you say the one that I made myself, I've made 100 myself. You'd have to tell me the name of the pattern, because it would be very time consuming for me to take every single pattern that I've made and to put them all on cotton t-shirts, when I don't know if there's really a market for that, you know. So I'm gonna use my real name on there. Yeah, people are like, why do you use your whole real name? Aren't you afraid of being doxxed? Well, I've been doxxed a million times. Listen, that's another thing I want to tell you guys. When I was
Wonderful.
when I was doxxed, back when I was a militia guy, the liberals had my address and nothing ever happened. All that happened was supporters
Thanks again.
sended me, like, I had free Monster energy drinks and, like,
For you and Sean, no
as a
price is too
joke,
high.
somebody sent me a bunch of ranch dressing. It was like a Matthew Heimbach
I have
joke
my moments.
that I still don't entirely get. But somebody sent me like 4 things of ranch dressing off Amazon. It was like 2 2-packs. And it was like 4 bottles of ranch dressing. Somebody sent me off Amazon as a joke. People sent me a bunch of shit. People sent me creatine, even though I really... What business is my fat ass creatine? You know what I mean? I mean, protein powder makes sense because, you know, getting gains, but creatine's for pretty boys, bro. Isn't that just to make your muscles look big? I mean, I'm not convinced a fat guy has any business taking creatine, so I gave it to my friends that were all muscly and shit. You know, and I'm very strong. People think I'm just some fat guy. No, I'm pretty strong. You see videos of me running around in full tactical gear.
If I may, Sean requires your personal attention.
Oh man, Sean. All right. Hey there, my little technocratic fascist.
How are the 2 most important men in my life?
Technocratic fascism.
Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that.
What's my opinion on Gypsy Crusader? I'm going to tell you the problem, bro. Like, we live in a world where if I give my opinions on people, I can get in trouble. So, let me say this. I got nothing bad to say about him. I don't think I'll get in trouble for not saying something bad about him. You know? Let me put it that way. I don't have anything bad to say about him. You know what I mean? Like, we have a situation where if I say how I really feel about things, I could get kicked off of YouTube. And there's no rule about me feeling a certain way. There is rules about me saying certain things. And I'll abide by those rules. You know what I mean? So, I mean, how do I feel about Gypsy Crusader? I don't have anything bad to say about him. I'll put it that way.
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Creatine helps your brain? I didn't know that. Maybe I should take some.
Followed by... Yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes. Sounds of explosions. We're, trying to get confirmation. We seem to have lost contact with our affiliate stations. We do have coming in. That's, confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and
Creatine.
Pennsylvania.
Maryland disruptive pattern. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll put that on cotton t-shirts. We're probably going to put Maryland disruptive pattern on a bunch of stuff. It's very popular pattern. Yeah, we'll probably be putting that on a bunch of stuff. I already talked to Slingshot Warrior about that. This is actually his pattern. I actually, for every pattern that I sell that's Maryland disruptive, 50% of it's going to go to him. Technically, I owe him like a couple bucks right now because we've made a couple sales of that, and I'm gonna send him You know, but technically he owes me a couple bucks because I put money on his prison phone so he could talk to female inmates. You know, I do that for a lot of people. But anyways, I'm gonna give him his money anyway.
I'm going in. You can't stop me.
Get out of the way, Inspector Gadget.
We need to get in.
He
We're on the
fucking
list.
lives too. And I feel okay spoiling it. The game's 10 years old, okay? So spoiler alert, if you don't want spoilers,
Good luck, ma'am.
then I'm sorry. You're watching the wrong playthrough if you don't want spoilers on this shit. The game's 10 years old. You know, if you're worried about spoilers, look at this guy's padded body armor.
Step on the platform.
It looks like corrections officer armor, like cell extraction, for real, you know? Anyway, we're gonna go down there.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
I don't tell people everything's gonna be okay. I can't promise that. You know, that's why I don't tell people that. What I do is I tell people I'll do everything I can. I don't tell, like, in real life I've actually learned to not tell people, don't worry, I'll make things right, everything will be okay. I actually don't tell people that because life is unpredictable and crazy. You know what I mean? I actually avoid saying those words to people. It's the truth.
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111.
Oh no.
Future,
You guys remember what I told you, right?
Yes.
Whenever the government's handing something out for free, you should not accept it.
No, we don't. Don't get caught up thinking about that. You're
Yeah.
safe now.
Yeah, don't accept help from the government. There's usually strings attached. You know. Now you could say the Vault Tech is a private company, and you'd be right. And I don't know how to respond to that. But Vault Tech seems like a crony capitalist,
Thanks.
government
What now?
adjacent private company. It seems like it's very it seems like it's very like
Excuse me.
Just this way.
I know this is a difficult time.
it's like very I don't know, it's very like
How long
Move along.
what's it called?
We'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through
the vault
first.
suit is designed to be fashionable?
I don't even know how to describe it.
Prepared for the future, right?
Hey there.
Just step in here and put your vault suit on.
Do we have anybody in the chat that's never seen this before? Just out of curiosity. I doubt it. But just out of curiosity, is there anybody in the chat that, like, has never seen this before? Like, what is this?
Resident secure. Occupant vitals.
No, I don't watch anime. I just never been into it.
Procedure
If anime is your thing, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it gets a bit much because it's like me being. I love my culture and my heritage and my traditions, and seeing so many young guys that are like of my same culture embracing the anime thing like to the extreme. Like it's like every profile pic is anime. It just seems like a bit much. It's like this is not really our culture. Why are we embracing this so heavily? This is Japanese and Chinese culture. I mean, that's fine. If people aren't into it, it just seems a bit much. It's like it just seems like I don't know. It's just I just feel overwhelmed by other cultures, and people say that people call me racist for that or whatever. Here's what it is, bro. I walk outside, and I live in the country. I live out in the middle of the woods, and all these young guys with their trucks, they're playing Gucci Man on their stereo. Boom, boom. It's like this is why I got out of the city, so I don't have to hear that. I go on the internet. Every single profile picture is an anime picture. I go to hang out with my family. All they want to eat is Mexican food. And it's like, it seems like every culture but mine is constantly, I feel culturally displaced. Like, I want to eat some mashed potatoes, and I want to eat some chicken, and some, like some chicken, and some mashed potatoes, and maybe some slices of turkey and ham. You know what I mean? And like, maybe like a baguette. You know what I'm saying? I want to have my culture and maybe listen to some classical music or maybe some rock music or something. You know, I just want to feel like I live in a society that reflects me. And so I don't view myself as like a racist for that. I just like my own. I don't like being culturally displaced where every single time I leave my house, it's like some other culture is, you know, some other culture's music is playing, and we're gonna go to eat at a restaurant of some foreign food, and then, you know, all the comment sections are anime profile pictures, and it's like I just feel inundated by other cultures, and it's like I just want to embrace my own sometimes. It's like I'm being closed in, and this doesn't happen to if you're a young person that lives in, say, Africa.
Come on.
You're surrounded by African things a lot. And I'm sure there's a lot of I'm sure a lot of Africans probably feel the same way. Because, you know, there's colonization in Africa, and you know, English, Spanish, and French are commonly spoken there. So I guess in a way, I imagine a lot of black people feel the same way I do about their culture, because you got to think about it. Think about the language they speak. A lot of them speak English, French, or Spanish. And so you're literally speaking like colonial languages. That's probably kind of disturbing when you sit there and think about it for a second. Like, imagine being raised up on speaking a language that's like you were forced to learn. That's not even really your ancestors' language. That's probably pretty traumatic, honestly. And I get it, bro, because feeling like you're culturally displaced is a very real feeling. When you go outside and everywhere you go, it feels like there's other cultures other than your own, you know, and it's probably how black people have felt for generations, honestly. I know it sounds like I'm woke or something. No, I get it, though. It's probably how they felt for a long time. It's probably how Native Americans feel, too, you know, and now it's happening to us, and it's like, man, well, this isn't very fun. It's not fun to happen to anybody. It's the truth. It's not fun to be culturally displaced. Doesn't matter what race you are. It happened to the Native Americans. I'm sure that's a common feeling among like black people. I'm sure it's a common feeling. I'm sure it's a universal human condition to feel like culturally claustrophobic, you know, culturally displaced or whatever, you know what I mean? That's just my thing. I think you just need to give people their space. You know, I mean, black people have talked about they want their own space. You know, like I'm not really against that. I'm not. You know, I think people do need that. People need their own cultural homogenous spaces to promote their interests and their culture. They just need, you know, and we did it for the Native Americans too. So, and so we look at this as a legitimate thing. And under international law, it really is like a legitimate thing, like letting cultures exist, giving a culture space to breathe, giving people space to do their own thing. And we recognize this in prison. Like in prisons, inmates naturally do it, and so it's not really a hateful thing. People think it's about hatred, and people paint this picture that I'm some terrible racist person, and that's not really who I am. You know, there's plenty of black people that I find enjoyable to, you know, have their company, but I don't want to be inundated by other cultures constantly. Sometimes I want to have space for my own culture. And I don't think that makes me a racist. I don't think that makes me a supremacist. I just think that makes me a human being. I think it's a normal part of being a human being. We need more freedom of association. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can't, you know, the racial integration thing, it was ended at gunpoint. The racial segregation was ended at gunpoint. So it's like, This wasn't done in a peaceful, good, wholesome way. It was done in a way that really hurt a lot of people. It hurt a lot of white people and it hurt a lot of black people. And I think millennials and Gen Z are starting to really like have a more meaningful conversation about it. You know, and the problem is you have groups of people like the Southern Poverty Law Center and the ADL, and you have disruptors that really messed up our... Oh, I don't got the Pit-Boy yet. I can't switch weapons. Stupid. They won't let me switch weapons. I'm trying to conserve ammo. I guess I could... There we go. Let's get all the rad roach meat. This early in the game, we got to get all the rad roach meat. But yeah, like the Return to the Land in Arkansas. You know, yeah, and I love various cultures. There's even things about African culture that I like. There's a lot of things about Middle Eastern culture that I like. You know, I like how Middle Eastern culture is very, very masculine, and they don't let, you know, feminism take over their society. That's for sure. You know, there's certain things about all cultures that I like. But the liberals, they're not multiculturalist. They're monoculturalist. You see what I'm saying? Is it like not going to let me pick it up until I learn to do that? Sorry guys, I haven't even done this in quite a while. It says I'm in combat. Oh shit, I am in combat. Okay. So the liberals, they say they're multiculturalists, but what they really do is they want to kind of make everybody be one race and like force everybody into the same spot. They're really monoculturalists, and they're trying to create some type of empire, and they think human nature can be like perfected, and that you can just make everybody get along, force everybody to get along. And you can really see this is what they think. This is honestly what the liberals think. They think you could just like perfect human nature, and that you can just make you know, like you can just make people get along, and you can just make people be less tribal, and you can just do this. The problem is like literally the only people that are going for that is the white liberals, really. That's the funny thing. It's not really working. You know what I mean? Just seems kind of dim. Alright. It won't matter. I can still see it. Yeah, they forced their own ideas onto other cultures, and they're trying to create... They wanted to create a second Roman Empire based off of the hyper-democratic kind of system. They wanted to perfect human nature and create a society where everybody was truly, completely equal, and everybody sings Kumbaya, and you truly had meritocracy. And they also wanted it to be like a society where if you were kind of slow and kind of dumb, no matter what race you were, you'd kind of be taken care of. This was kind of the neoliberal ideal, and it was a noble ideal, bro. It wasn't. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like these boomers were evil. They were just naive. They just thought that they were going to end all of the problems of human nature, and that you could just create a system that denied human nature, and that you could perfect it, and that human beings stop being tribal and stop being racial, stop caring about things like gender, and that you could make everybody be equal, and then you could also kind of take care of people that were poor. And it was a bunch of feel-good ideas, and it suited. There were some evil Machiavellian people behind it too that knew the whole time what it was really about. And what it was really about was consolidating money, power, resources, driving down the cost of labor, destroying the family unit, demoralizing the population. That's what it was really about from the perspective of the rich and powerful that really knew what was going on. You know, because and if you look at it, it worked perfectly. It worked like a charm. Because if you really look at the consolidation of wealth and power, it's happened. as the traditional family unit got destroyed, now you have a bunch of lost kids running out in the world, and you can easily brainwash them to accept anything because there's no strong father figure in the home. And as far as the political beliefs or the social beliefs or moral beliefs of woman's political, moral, and social beliefs typically is some vague, nebulous shit. They're going to say, oh, we should kind of just love each other, and that's my political beliefs. Well, what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything at all. And the truth is ethical quandaries are real, and sometimes you got a life raft, and you only have a certain number of people that fit on the raft. And so this vague, nebulous bullshit that women say when you ask them how they feel about something, I mean, you really can't get a straight answer from a woman about how she actually feels about certain ideological and political things. You really can't. It's usually some vague, nebulous stuff, and that's what you guys will come to realize. But yeah, they've atomized us. They've destroyed the family unit. They've confused everybody about race and gender and culture. They've got people living in terror over words like racist that don't even really mean anything. I mean, the word doesn't mean anything. You just added the word ist onto race. And so no meaningful conversation can even take place about race because you're afraid of being called racist. And it's like literally, it's like I got a gun to your head. Like, you're not a racist, are you? You get what I'm saying? And you can't have a meaningful conversation, about race when, should I have my, I think for this time I'm going to be in the top left-hand corner. But maybe for future reference I should be my screen should be in the top right-hand corner when we're playing Fallout. But it's only going to block the quest icon things. I don't think it makes a big difference. I knew not to have it in the bottom left corner. I knew that much. But yeah, guys, it's just basically, I'm sorry, I'll probably do more talky, less talky, more playy. But this is really just something I can do while I connect to my audience. That's really the thing. I'm not really a gamer. Let's see what Codsworth is doing.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
Bro, he looks like he's from Skyrim, doesn't he?
So
I'm running around the Commonwealth with a Skyrim character. He looks like a Nordic alien. Yeah, they're always depicted as wearing blue jumpsuits. It's funny, I could have an interview on my YouTube channel with a whole group of Nordic aliens, and nobody would believe they're Nordics. They'd just be like, you just got a bunch of humans. I want to do it. If I could get an interview with some Nordic aliens, I would 100% do it. Anime honestly made me love my people again. Well, that's the thing. One thing I will say about anime, from the people I know that watch anime has some really based plots that would never be allowed in the West. So that's probably the appeal of the anime. Because the Japanese people will get together and they'll make a really based plot that would never be allowed in a Western film. I get it. So I understand the appeal there. I understand. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, and I have played Ready or Not. I'm not very good at Ready or Not.
They killed her.
Sir, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction.
Checkers. Checkers. Or chess.
And a proper family activity. Checkers. Or
blonde anime girl.
Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
Sean's been kidnapped. But I'm going to find him. I'm going to get my son back.
Gotta find Sean.
I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
Golden Retriever? How many add-ons do I have on this game? Yellow Labrador. Boxer. How many DLCs did I have on this thing?
200 years? What?
Retro games. I don't know, do you consider this to be a retro game? Am I really that old? Unk status? I know I've got Unk status, but I don't know if this is that old.
Perhaps I can whip you up a snack? You must be famished.
Yeah, I'm just not too big into cartoons. I kind of like Rick and Morty.
Codsworth, you're acting a little bit weird. What's wrong?
Oh, son, it's been just horrible.
Guys, I'm going to change the difficulty setting to easy so I can just dominate the wasteland. I thought about using cheat codes on this playthrough just because we're more worried about just doing funny shit and just fucking around, you know. We've already played this a million times. Most of us have, at least. So let me do that real quick. Settings, gameplay, difficulty, set it to easy. Set it to very easy. Yeah, very easy. Boom. Alright. Very easy difficulty. Yeah. I've never really been into anime. Well, I guess you could say I was. I mean, I was into, like, Pokemon, maybe, when I was a kid. And I was, like, into, like, Samurai Jack and stuff.
Codsworth.
Mr. Jordan. Oh, just tending the garden, sir. Though it is hard to be a green thumb when you lack the requisite digit, I'm afraid.
Codsworth?
Anyway.
But use.
She's...
It's making redo all the dialogue.
Codsworth, listen.
Why, I'm sure she'll...
He's gone.
It's worse.
No.
That means you're,
A snack.
Then I'll be right.
Where's he going? There's no food in there. What the hell? Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Grognok, the barbarian. I am Grognok. Grognok.
Mr. Jordan? Here you are, sir. Now, I've been thinking if
I wonder if those are expired after 200 years. If that sugar bombs. Hey there, smooth skin. Let me get the sugar bombs. Have you played Fallout 4 before? Yeah, I've played Fallout 4. I've played this a million times.
Hey, Codsworth.
Sir, I've been thinking your loved ones may simply be hiding.
The red.
Why, the cop?
Okay.
The red.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh. All right.
All right.
To serve, sir.
We're going to kill some bugs, guys. It's bug killing time. And then we're going to go rescue my black friend. And then once I rescue... Listen, I'm going to use the N-word once I rescue Preston Garvey. Because I feel like if I save his life, I can at least use it without the hard R. I mean, if I save his life... You know what I mean? I saved his life. You know what I mean? So I'm going to use it without the hard R. You know, I hope YouTube doesn't get mad at me for that. Am I into cars at all? No, I hate cars. I like e-bikes. I'm buying yet another e-bike soon. Now I'm lying my ass off. Let me tell the truth. My mom's buying me yet another e-bike for Christmas. I already got several e-bikes, but I'm getting a better one. One that's way better than what I could afford. I could afford one that's like $1,000 here or there, but this one's a little more expensive than that. And I'm probably going to get it for Christmas. And my mama is going to buy it for me. Christmas present.
They're really gone, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really gone.
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
But I like I said, I like e-bikes because it's better transportation, much better transportation. Like for a person that doesn't want to waste money on gas, I can get all around town on an e-bike, and I've been doing it. But I work from home anyway, so it works for me. I get all my groceries on an e-bike. You know what I mean? I got the cargo container, you know, I got the saddlebags and all that. I mean, everything I've needed to do, I've done with the e-bike. I mean, I don't like cars because of the gas and because of the insurance and getting pulled over and the license and the registration and the maintenance cost and all that. And it's like part of the reason I have money is because I'm good with the cost of living analysis equation. Part of the reason I have money at 30 years old is I'm very good at like calculating cost of living type stuff. So when I was younger, I realized like, hey, paying a landlord every month is actually a scam. And I'm like, you should live in a van or live with your mom or do whatever you can do to not pay a landlord. Live in a van or live in a tent, whatever you have to do until you have enough money to buy some property. And then you get a camper van or get a trailer or get whatever. It doesn't just own some property. Get some property. The younger age you are when you own some land, the better. You know what I mean? And you'll be able to actually control your own destiny. And you'll be able to get your cost of living under control. You have to live in an austere way. Basically live like a homeless person until you have enough money for property. And then after that, you got to start worrying about your structure. You know what I mean? You got to start worrying about your structure, what structure you're going to live in. But you got to own the property before you can have a structure. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give you guys the game here. This is how you build your real life Fallout 4 settlement. Because you guys know I live on a real life, like Fallout 4 settlement in real life, really. Well, I mean, I don't know if some of you guys know who Vex is. Vex is a friend of mine. And, you know, we're just going to say Vex. You know, that's what Vex is doing. You know, Vex is insulating a shed, adding an air conditioner unit to it and everything. He lives out in the desert. And, you know, that's the thing, is you definitely can do that.
What are you doing out here all by yourself?
And then, you know, it's just you gotta get your cost of living under control.
You want to come with me, pal? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
You got to get your cost of living under control, 100%. You know, don't pay a landlord. It's a scam. Live in a van if you have to. Live with your mom if you have to. Live on your friend's couch if you have to. You know, pay him a couple bucks every week. Don't just live on his couch for free, because that's kind of fucked up. People get tired of you. Give him $20 a week or something. And if you got a full-time job, you know, that's another thing. You'll be pocketing way more of your money if you're not giving it to a landlord every month, right? The cost of living is too damn high. You know, you're going to pay $1,000 a month to live in somewhat of a nice house, but it's going to be like a house that's right next to the ghetto, and you're just, all your money is getting sucked into living slightly more comfortably than you would if you were living in a van. You could get a gym membership and use that for showering, taking showers. You know what I mean? And if you like working out, you're probably going to get a gym membership anyway. Just take a shower when you're at the gym. Boom, there's your showers. You know what I mean? I know some people live in a storage unit. I know some people live in a van. And then, you know, even if you live in a van, okay, you could rent a hotel room every once in a while when you get sick of the van, you know? But the goal is you're trying to save up $10,000, $15,000 so you can buy an acre of land, and then so you can basically not be a slave to a landlord. Once you own the land, you can put up an air-conditioned tent or a camper van or whatever, and now you actually have a structure to live in, and then you can live in that until you have enough money to build a house or to buy a trailer. You know, you could buy a trailer for like $15,000. You know what I mean? And then, you know, it's just, I mean, this is what you do. You don't want to, you want to have your cost of living under control. Do not play the landlord game. You're never gonna get out of that. You're not gonna be able to put enough money up every month to really, you got to get the cost of living under control, guys. If you guys want to be like me, this is what you have to do. If you ever want to enjoy the standard of living that I currently enjoy at age 30, this is what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to figure this out, you know. And I came to this at a more indirect route, but there was also a lot of pain and suffering. Look, I'm flanking him. You see how you like how I did that, huh? I flanked them. That's how I would gunfight in real life, by the way. I'm gonna fucking take cover. I wish I knew this longer ago. My stepdad wasn't a crotchety boomer. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you live with your parents right now, and you got the types of parents that are gonna let you stay there till you're 30, one thing I will say, parents like kicking you out of the house when you're 30. That's like a magical number where they're like, you're 30 years old now. You know, so if you're 20 right now and you live with your parents, you need to be getting a job and saving your money up. That's a blessing. You could save your money up to like $20,000 and buy a piece of land. You could probably buy a house with cash, or you could at least make a down payment and get on a realistic mortgage that won't take forever. But you know, I'm telling you right now, get out of the cities. If you're in New York City or LA, get the fuck out of there. There ain't no future there. Especially not for you. No future there for you. Unless you were born into a ton of money, there's no future for you in Los Angeles or New York. You need to get out of those states. And you need to come to a place like Florida. You need to move to a small town where you're actually going to be somebody and people will get to know you and you actually have a future in a small town. And you need to carve out an existence for yourself in a small town. That's what you need to do. You know what I mean? And so I know not everybody in the chat still lives with their parents. But anybody that's letting you live with them, that is a blessing. And you need to be saving your money up. Then that's how you get your cost of living under control. And you'll be able to buy land or something. You need to buy some land. Or, you know, if you truly live with mom and dad and you know they're going to let you do that for another 10 years, I would save up like $50,000 and then I would get a house or something. That's what I would do. You know, me personally, you know, I mean, I know I could have taken my own advice when I was younger. That's the thing about advice is older people give younger people advice and younger people always think they know better. And I was no different. You know, that's another thing. Just you should listen to people that are older than you, especially if there's some real like wisdom in what's being said, and they can really back up what they're saying. You should listen to older people because they know what they're talking about. Listen to your elders. You know, I mean, I wouldn't listen to everything a boomer says if it's irrelevant, like social issues. Like, yeah, things have changed. Like, you have feminism now and stuff like that, and the way these women act are totally nuts. So they can't give you good relationship advice. But in terms of like basic economic advice, yeah, some of that shit they give you, you know, now granted they had it much better than we do, but there's some truth to what they're saying. Oh, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. There's some truth to it. It's just they're not going to give you relevant advice on how to do that. The truth is you need to live in a van. You need to live in a van, or you need to live in a tent, or you need to live on a friend's couch or something. That's what this current situation we live in calls for. That's the truth. You got to get your cost of living under control, and you paying a landlord, you giving $1,000 to a landlord a month, that's going to kill you in today's economy. You're going to have no upward mobility. You're going to be on the hamster wheel forever. I can't live with my parents forever because they're old. I'm their only son. I'm trying to use this advantage. Yeah, well, I mean, mostly just save your money. Shit, I don't have any cover, man. Yeah, so, I mean, that's the thing, bro. You just got to save up money, you know? The biggest thing you have if you're young is you have time. Time is on your side, you know? It's the biggest... I mean, you can't... That's one thing the baby boomers don't have, bro. They can't buy time. You're like a millionaire compared to the boomers in terms of time. They have money. What they don't have is time. You know? Another thing about going to prison is like that gives you a lot of time to read books. You know, like if you find yourself in prison, it's time to read tons of books for years and years and years, and then you learn to live without. There's a lot of upsides to getting incarcerated and going to prison. I'm not saying you should do that, but if you do get incarcerated and you go to prison, then you should use that time to read books. 100%. Use that time to read books. Use that time to improve yourself. There's advantages and disadvantages to any given situation you find yourselves in.
Come on, man. They ain't going nowhere. We got other shit to deal with.
You hear that?
What the hell was that?
A little walk. I'll be back. Okay.
Shit's got it.
Get me some snacks. All right.
Inside.
Yeah. If you're free, I'd recommend audiobooks. And I'd recommend conversations with ChatGPT about books like The 48 Laws of Power, How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. Have interactive conversations with ChatGPT. Use ChatGPT as a learning resource and actually have it cite sources and things like that. And have philosophical, tactical conversations with ChatGPT about your life in different situations, in different strategies. And because ChatGPT is composite of many different human beings. It takes all the data off random Reddit posters and shit posters and shit and combines it.
Man, I don't
and
know
so it's like talking to 1,000 people at the same time. And it's a very good way to kind of come up with ideas. And it's not something I had when I was 18 years old. It's something that we have now, and you should use it. Use what you have. Don't perseverate on what you don't have.
I'm just passing through.
Fair enough. But the enemy of my enemy.
The baby
is my
boomers
friend,
didn't
right?
have ChatGPT.
And those raiders want
My
us all
generation, millennials, we didn't have ChatGPT. You guys got stuff we could only dream of. Use it. You have advantages. You have ChatGPT. There's ways of beating some of the problems that you currently have in our society.
Go on.
You have solar energy.
A month ago,
We
there were
didn't.
20 of
It's
us.
cheap. Solar
Yesterday,
energy
there
is.
were 8.
You can get portable solar panels to charge shit. Off-grid living is more accessible than it's ever been.
Now this mess.
You can just rebel against the boomers with solar technology, van life, whatever. It is what it is.
Sorry.
Get the cost of living under control.
Thanks.
Stop paying the boomer landlords.
It's good to meet someone who really
You gotta
cares.
figure out how to conquer.
Anyway.
You know,
we figured
conquer the
Concord would be
cost
a
of
safe
living.
place to settle. Those raiders proved us wrong. But
Don't read
Well, we do
fiction
have one
books,
idea.
guys. No, focus on nonfiction, practical skills, practical information.
One good idea.
The only fictional book
Sturgis.
you should read
Tell 'em.
is if it's a
There's
total
grass
classic.
bird up on the roof. Old school. Pre-war. You might have seen it.
The reason I say that
Looks like one of its passengers left behind
is
a
because-
seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full
The reason I say that is because,
T-45 power armor.
if it's a classic, if it's classic literature, then it's a conversation piece, right? Like if you've read 50 Shades of Grey and you know who Christian Grey is and you know the whole story, that's a good conversation piece, and that'll help you like get laid and shit.
I like
So, I mean, you know,
Yeah, I thought you might. Protection with an added bonus. Get the suit. You can rip the minigun right off the vertibird. Do that, and those raiders get an express ticket to hell. You dig?
hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna adjust the desk a little bit. All right. Writing wise? Oh, writing a fiction book? I just think it's
I
outdated.
can use the minigun like a
It's just an
rifle?
outdated way of telling a story, you know?
Just aim it at the
I would
bad
suggest
guys
you
and
start a
go.
YouTube channel
Hell yeah.
before you, you know, I would suggest you start a YouTube channel before you write a book,
It's out of juice.
you know?
Just gonna walk away.
I mean, it's just not many people read books anymore. And if you're a young person, I don't want to be disrespectful to the young people here, bro. I don't, because, like, I believe in Gen Z, right? But I need to tell you guys a cold, hard truth. And it applied to me as well. It applies to everybody. And this was true for me. Nobody gives a shit what a young person says. Nobody wants to buy a book written by a 20-year-old, especially not in 2025, right? It's just the truth, bro. Nobody's got the attention span to sit there and read a book written by a 20-year-old in the year 2025. The people that have the attention span to read books are older people, and they're not interested in reading a book written by a 25-year-old for the most part. They're just not, you know? Or even a 30-year-old, even somebody my age. You write books now when you're older. I'm not saying you shouldn't write a book, but that's something you should do when you're older and you've already done stuff, and you'll have more stuff to write about. You'll have like a memoir, basically. Even if you want to write fiction, you need inspiration for that fiction, right? And your inspiration comes from real life. You know, you got to fall in love and get your heart broken and shit, and then you'll write better. Another thing is, what is your minimum viable product? Can you write like a short story? Before you try to write a whole novel, see if you can write a short story and see if people like it, you know? I'm not going to tell you, like, you can't write a novel. But... oh, shit. I got to get the power core thing. Yeah, I mean, look, if you've already posted short stories on Reddit, that's the thing, bro. Even short stories on Reddit has a very limited audience. It's just not really a medium that human beings care about anymore. You know, if you want to be a storyteller, YouTube is really the medium you should want. You should learn how to, like, film and edit videos and stuff like that. And that's the medium which I use to tell stories. And you guys see that I've had some success. I mean, my prison-related videos, some of them have over 100,000 views, as you guys have seen. And, like, you know, it's because video is a good medium, and the masses like, you know, video is now what the printing press was like hundreds of years ago. So if you want to be a storyteller and you want to, like, you know, and don't get me, I'm not using storyteller in a negative way either, because human beings have always been storytellers. That was always a valuable thing. You know what I mean? Like, human beings would gather around the campfire to tell stories. You know what I'm saying? Human beings get, and so being a storyteller has always been a valuable thing. And, you know, it was done through spoken word for thousands of years, and then it was done through written language. And the most recent iteration of that is video games and music and video, you know, like video games, music, and YouTube videos, stuff like that. I mean, we are engaging in storytelling right now as we play in Fallout 4. It's a very primal part of the human condition. Why do you think I have this fake fireplace behind me as a prop? Because it's a really primal symbol. You see the fake fireplace behind me? And it's a really primal, I'm trying, you know, and so, and that is a universal part of the human condition that doesn't change. The storytelling thing. 100%. That's a universal part of the human condition. And so I would just say, keep up with the times. Don't try to be Steven Spielberg. Don't try to be Stephen King. Try to be your own thing. And you can take inspiration from these people, but you cannot be them. It's not, they've already been them. You're not going to be them. You can take inspiration from them, but you're not going to be them. You know? Like, I thought Alex Jones was a pretty cool guy when I was a teenager. You know? I have a different view of him now. I don't hate Alex Jones. I see him as more of a normal human being, like a flawed human being now. Whereas I used to see him as some idol when I was a teenager. I thought, Alex Jones was like cool as hell. Now I just see him as a human. You know, we're all just humans. What the hell is going on? I can't hack worth a shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can still take inspiration from whoever your hero is. And you should. But you should take inspiration from more than one hero. You know, there's a book called Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. And in that book, he said you should meditate and meet with all your heroes like in a dreamlike state. Have a table and have at that table all your heroes sitting together, and you're at the table as an equal with them, having a meeting, like a business meeting. And this is a very powerful meditation to do this. Before you go to sleep at night, have a table and have all your heroes together and act like they're your equals. And I'm not gonna lie, I do this, bro. Like, so I'm gonna tell you what I do personally, and this is actually working. It's actually starting to work in my life. So I've got like this thing I do where I go in my living room, and I got a big TV in my living room. I know you guys have seen that, but I'll watch like Asmongold, and I'll watch all these different YouTubers, and I'll actually kind of pretend for a second mentally that I'm on video chat with them, or that they're presenting something to me, like I'm personally being presented a proposal from them or something, right? Like this is a real business proposal they're showing me or something. Like I'll kind of act like they're in the room with me, or like they've left me a message or something, you know what I mean? And I'll LARP like they're really, you know, like the parasocial relationship thing. But the reason you do this is it's actually kind of like a self-esteem building exercise where you really feel connected.
You need to listen to me.
And you become a sort of combination, a composite of all your heroes, right? If you say, what if you have no heroes? If you have no heroes, then you have to fucking get some. You got to get some heroes. The fuck? How do you have nothing to look up to, nothing to aspire to? You've got to get some. You've got to.
You owe me.
And you got to be careful.
Yeah, sure thing.
Who are these?
Just
Hey.
Ghouls?
Anyway.
Wow. You
Uh-huh.
That ain't it.
Will it be in
Sturgis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof.
He already told me.
Pre-war. You might have
I'm
seen
just gonna
it.
go do it.
Well, looks like one of its passengers left.
The dialogue's a bit
That's some
annoying because
serious
this is from
protection.
10 years ago.
Oh, it gets better.
But yeah, if you got no heroes,
the
bro,
suit,
you got to get
you
yourself
can
some
rip the
heroes. You got to have
minigun
people
right
you
off
look
the
up to.
vertibird.
And you got to pick
Do
those
that.
heroes wisely.
Those raiders
And you
get
need to get like
express
5 of them.
tickets
Don't
to
just
hell.
get one.
You dig?
You need to get 5 of them. And you need to picture yourself in a room full of them having a meeting with them. And you need to really meditate on this as you're going to bed. Pretend that you're the man you want to be sitting at a table with all your heroes. And do that every night before you go to bed. Meditate on that.
minigun? Now we're talking.
I
You know?
know, right? Only there's one hitch. The suit's out of juice. Probably been
I mean, it's
fried
not
for 100 years.
we imagine things all the
can be
time.
powered
We're
up again.
look, this game we're
But
playing
we're a
right
bit
now
stuck.
is a bunch of pixels and 3D animations and mathematics and polygons and stuff. Like none of this shit is real. We're imagining, we're suspending our disbelief.
So,
I mean,
what's the
this game
source?
is a bunch of pixels and
What
random
you'll need is
colors
an
and
old
polygons
PRFC.
and programming and
Standardized
mathematics.
fusion core.
Nothing in this game is real.
High-grade, long-term
We're
nuclear
imagining
battery
it's real
used by
for
the military
entertainment
some companies way
and
back
because it
when.
brings meaning to us because we find the story to be
But we
meaningful.
can't get to
We
the
like
damn
the
thing.
story.
It's down in the
And
basement,
so
locked behind a security gate.
And so it's
Look,
like, you know,
I
you're
fix
telling me
stuff.
it could be dangerous
I
to pretend to
tinker.
talk to people
Bypassing
while you're
security
meditating.
ain't exactly
It's
my
not,
forte.
you know?
You
And
can
it can
give
be
it a
dead
shot.
people too, like George Washington, whatever. It's like whoever your role models are, you need to pretend to be in the room with them, having a business meeting with them, ask them, like, what would they do? And you need to study who your role models are. You need to know enough about them. But you need to, like, ask yourself, okay, George Washington, what do you think we should do in this situation? You know, okay, whoever, you know, what do you think we should do in this? Like, you know, you go around the table and you ask each of them, and then I mean, it's a very powerful thing. And I didn't make this up, by the way. This is Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich.
I already grabbed the fusion core. We're set.
Well, all right.
Pulpa.
Maybe our luck's finally turning around. Once you jack the core into the power armor and grab that minigun, those raiders will know they picked the wrong fight. Good luck.
Yeah, it's not dangerous to have meditations where you have imaginary conversations with your heroes. It's not, because it's a meditation. You know what I mean? And this is part of, and I think this is a very valuable meditation if you were raised by a single mom. I think you basically go from this being optional. You kind of have to do this if you were raised by a single mom, because you don't have, really your father should be your ultimate hero. But if you don't, in the absence of that, you really need to do this. If you were raised by a single mom and you don't have a father figure in your life, and you're in your 20s or whatever, you need to do this. You absolutely need to do the Napoleon Hill meditation, where you basically, where you meditate with all, you're in a room with all your heroes, having, a round table discussion with all your heroes, and they're treating you as one of the equals. And that will build your confidence. It really will. It really will build your confidence. Another thing is, I tell you another issue that I have. I'm going to pause it real quick. Guys, you got to read Friedrich Nietzsche, or at least watch some YouTube videos about Friedrich Nietzsche and will to power and master morality versus slave morality. Like, I see a lot of the no-fap guys, but imagine hating yourself so much that you feel guilty about what gets you off or something. And meanwhile, you see these gay guys running around doing their gay pride parades. And I tell you something about gay people, and we might not like them. And sure, yeah, it's annoying when they do their parades and stuff. And I don't like them promoting that stuff in the public space. I don't like it. I absolutely am against it. But you notice a lot of gay people earn a lot of money and they're high income. And I got a theory behind why that is. Because it's the lack of shame. If they have that Nietzschean, I am what I am mentality, it's so powerful. And a lot of straight guys don't have it. Because I'm going to tell you what happens. I'm going to tell you what happens to a lot of young, particularly like white, heterosexual males. You get so trapped in your little secrets. Like you have these things you're ashamed of. What do you want to know about me? What's my secret? You want to know that I pick my nose and eat my boogers? You want to know that I jerk off to pictures of my stepsisters? What do you want to know, bro? I mean, having all these little secrets and shit, these things that you're ashamed of are not a big deal, bro. And that's another thing I want to tell the young people that watch this shit. There's things in your mind that you're ashamed of that you think, oh my God, but that is morally you're cucking yourself on a Nietzschean primal level. And so there's a lot of this like no-fap shit where you have like men sharing how long they've been since they jerked off. And it's like, bro, like, I don't need to know the last time you jerked off. It's your decision when you jerk off. It's good for your prostate to jerk off. You probably lower your productivity levels, because if you release that energy, you probably have less energy to put into your work and stuff. But I mean, you could read in like Men's Health magazine, they've done studies it's good to for your prostate to do it a certain number of times a month. So there's arguments for pro-fap and no-fap, but I'm telling you as a man, like, you decide when you do that, or if you do that or don't do that. You don't need to feel guilty about what you do with your own body. It's your freaking body. You hear a woman talk about, my body, my choice. You know what I mean? But it's like, and somebody in the comments, somebody in the chat is saying, oh, it's about having shame. It's okay. Having shame for what exactly? For having, for what? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of that shame is. If there's something you think that's morally wrong that you shouldn't be doing, just stop doing it. Or don't stop doing it. But feeling bad about it all day? What is it that, I mean, come on, man. It's like, there's this mental shit that happens to a lot of very smart people that are introspective, to where they learn this weird self-hatred. And it's like, either if you really don't like what you're doing, stop doing it, or just take pride in it. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you something that was very liberating. Yeah, I told my stepsisters I want to fuck them, and I'm like, that's why things were always awkward growing up, is because, you know, y'all are hot and you're not biologically related to me. When I finally told them that, you know how much better I felt? And I was like, man, you know how great it is as a man to not have a bunch of secrets? Because these little things you have in your head, these little secrets you have in your head, oh, let me guess. Do you like to smell your poop on your toilet paper before you flush it? You know how many guys I've had tell me that at a bonfire when people get a little bit drunk? Back when I was in the militia, people told me all types of shit. Yeah. Oh man, there's this girl I know, and I feel weird because people would confide in me. I feel weird because I jerked off to her bikini pictures and she was at the beach, you know. She took some selfies and I jerked off to them. It's like, okay, welcome to the club, pal. 1,000 other men do that. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, bro, there's these little secrets you have in your brain and it eats you up. And I'm telling you guys, these things are not that big of a deal. They're just not. They're just not. And they eat you up and they eat you up and they eat you up. And then if somebody finally discovers that you have this little secret, it's, oh my God, like you have to go into hiding or something. You know what I mean? And imagine a world where instead of keeping these secrets, you just kind of drop the hen on people. Like, yeah, I think my stepsisters are hot. So if your friend's going through your computer and he sees you got a bunch of pictures of, you know, like your stepsister or something, that's kind of weird, bro. And, you know, and then what? You're going to feel embarrassed for 2 weeks about it and you're going to go into hiding. And so you say, yeah, I think my stepsister's hot. Boom. It's like, you don't have to have all these freaking secrets. You just don't. Just grow a pair of nuts. And I found that it's very liberating. And people say, oh, you're a weirdo. Well, I'm sorry. There's gay people marching down the street with rainbow flags. And they say, embrace who you are. Embrace your sexuality. Embrace this and embrace that. And it doesn't matter if it bothers anybody else. But you got to feel bad if you do something straight and normal that fucking millions of men do. I don't know. It just seems weird. Seems weird to me. You know? But I mean, I'm just letting you guys know, you know, there's secret things you guys do in your lives that you're ashamed of that are probably very normal. You know? Oh, you jerk off to pictures of your stepsister. Oh, you like to smell your toilet paper before you flush it. You like how your own shit smells. Oh, you fucking you eat your boogers sometimes. You know, there's an immune system for doing. The reason human beings feel compelled to eat their boogers is because bacteria gets trapped in the mucus, and when you swallow it and goes into your stomach, the bad bacteria trapped in the mucus allows your immune system to attack that bad bacteria while it's stuck in the mucus. The whole reason mucus exists is you snort and it's supposed to go into your stomach so your immune system can attack the bacteria stuck in the mucus and it can't escape, and so you can attack viruses and update your immune system without actually becoming sick. It's like a way that it's an antivirus software for your body, you know. And so like like when I'm in the shower, I usually like blow my nose out and let the shit go down the drain and shit. But anyways, guys, there's a bunch of shit you guys have going on in your life that you're probably like, man, nobody can find out about this. Ooh, and I'm telling you, that will destroy your masculinity. That will increase the production of cortisol in your body, and it will fuck your masculinity up. And I'm telling you, and I've read books on this subject, and you'll notice, like, and I don't want to get too super racial here, but you'll notice black people, you know, they have more confidence and they have more. There's no shame there. And granted, they do crazy shit sometimes, and we're quick to point out, don't they have any shame? But is it good to have shame all the time? I don't think so. I think it's really hurt people. It's really hurt, especially young, disenfranchised, hairy, fat white guys, to constantly be ashamed of everything all the time. And then, and I've met people from all over the world, all different backgrounds. I know Mexicans, I know black people, I know Asian people. And what I notice about black people, you know, they're not They're not like driven by this shame complex. And you could argue that there's less introspection. And you could say, okay, you know, that's not a good quality. There's less introspection. But if you take it to the Japanese extreme, they do the seppuku, the hirikiri, where they're doing ritual suicide because there's too much introspection. Because the fucking guy got a C on his math grade, so he, you know, I got to drive a sword through my heart. I got to take my fucking granddad's samurai sword and drive it through my heart because I've dishonored my family name by getting a C in math class. There's an extreme there. You get what I'm saying? And it's, so again, this introspective shit can go way too far. And it's among like middle class liberal white people, it's really the worst. And it eats you up, and it's a negative force in your body, and you got to remove it. If there's something truly disgusting, like a secret you have, stop it. But if it ain't that big of a deal, you need to just go ahead and I'm not saying you literally have to shout from the rooftops, hey everybody, I jerk off to pictures of my stepsister. You don't literally have to do that. You don't literally have to tell the world, hey everybody, I jerk off to pictures of my stepsister. I mean, I'm just doing that to illustrate a point. I'm just saying, like, you feeling guilty about shit all day is stupid. And you need to get it in your mind as a man. If somebody confronted you about it, why are you worried about what I jerk off to? Let's say you get caught. Let's say you got some, let's say like, I don't know, bro. Let's say you got some tentacle porn on your computer. I'm not talking about illegal stuff, by the way. Illegal shit, you need to go to jail if you got illegal shit on your computer, bro. Weirdo shit, yeah, you need to go to jail. But I'm talking about normal shit that's legal. 18 plus, you know, normal shit. Let's say some tentacle shit or whatever the fuck you're into, furry shit. Somebody finds it on your computer, right? You know what you need to do? You need to double down. Like, why are you worried about what I jerk off to? Trevor Phillips in the house. You guys played Grand Theft Auto 5? Nobody, you can say what you want about Trevor Phillips. Nobody messed with that dude. You know what I mean? He was a force of nature. People respected him. People feared him. And do you think Trevor Phillips is going to beat around the bush about what he jerks off to? There's power to this. And the reason I'm telling you this, again, and it's not just like what you jerk off to. It's like your personal little habits, your little secrets, your little things, you know. You're embarrassed by the fact that you scratch your balls a certain way or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, don't let that eat you up inside. Whatever little secrets you have. You know? There's probably something in your life, probably some secret that you think is a really fucking terrible thing that you've done, and it's probably not that big of a deal. Most likely, it's not that big of a deal, you know? Anyways, I probably sound like a broken record, guys, you know? But the reason I say things over and over again is because I'm trying to drill it home. Nietzschean will to power. No more shame. No more self-hatred. And listen, the shame and self-hatred it's way beyond white guilt at this point. It's a total menacing assault. It's an assault on your sexuality, and it's assault on your, you know, total self-hatred. You got to realize the propaganda you've been bombarded with. You know, you got to realize it goes so much further than just like white guilt. It's this real mind virus. Over introspective self-hatred, you know, suicidal empathy for everybody, and then being ashamed by what you jerk off to and shit. I mean, it's even infiltrated the right wing. I mean, NoFap is slave morality. It is, bro. Either jerk off or don't jerk off. Don't try to police other people what they can jerk off to or whatever. Holy shit, bro. That's weird. That's just weirdo shit. You know what I mean? It just is, bro. It's your personal decision. And then another thing I'll say is embrace your true, authentic self, man. Be who you are. Be a computer nerd. Be awkward. If you're awkward, lean into it, like Sam Hyde. Or lean into it, you know what I mean? Like, in a way that's, you know, I mean, like, you'll notice when I do landscaping, and I lay the paper stones out, I just kind of throw river rocks everywhere. I want to make it look natural. Avail yourself of any helpful circumstances that happen to be present. Lean into it. Lean into it. If you have a certain effect, don't try to like if you're working on a piece of art and you accidentally make a mistake, lean into the mistake. You know, like an artist knows this. You know what I mean? So, I mean, paint the picture with the paints that you have. Don't try to make something. Don't try to force shit. You know, if you're a fucking computer nerd, lean into being a computer nerd. Be the most badass computer nerd ever, and you know 3 programming languages. Yeah, Sam Hyde is probably part of where I get my inspiration from. You know, I mean, definitely. I would say some of it comes from him, and he says a lot of the same stuff. I don't agree with him on everything though, you know, but I agree with him on a lot. Where's the Death Claw? I'm gonna make this car explode. Guys, check it out. We're gonna do some trick shots. They call me old Iron Sights Jereb. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Old Iron Sights Jereb strikes again. Oh, yeah. Bitch. Who you think you are, bitch? Bitch. I don't want to waste all my fucking ammo, all my... Hold on. Fuck it, we'll use the minigun.
Damn it, where are you?
Where the fuck did the Death Claw go? Did he just run away? Huh? Huh? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I'd rather engage him from a distance, bro. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, go down there and fight him. But that's not what I would do in real life. But I guess it doesn't really matter what I do in real life, does it? Alright, check it out. I'm going to try to jump toward this other roof. Whoa! No. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna take him out. Where's the Death Claw? There he is. Bitch. Why you running, bitch? Why you running, bitch ass? Bitch ass motherfucker. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys how to deal with the Death Claw. Dog meat, what are you doing? Bro, this is very realistic. This is what my actual dog would do, bro. My actual dog would, like, be in the way. This is crazy how realistic this shit is. Okay. Bro, you gotta fucking take out their... You gotta take out their legs, bro. You gotta take out the legs. Bro, my VATS is not working on this character build at all. Alright, finally dead. Jeez. Alright. Okay. If we could take this game engine and put it in New Vegas, which they say they're trying to do, there's a bunch of modders trying to do that, then Fallout New Vegas, if we could take this format with the power armor and all that, and the ability to, like, you know, just do all the shit and put it in New Vegas, I mean, with all the DLCs, I'd say Fallout 4 is my favorite. With all the DLCs. But it's still close. Because you can make your own robots and shit, so... anyway. Museum of Freedom. The Museum of Freedom. I am JordanJJereb. This is the Freedom. Mama Murphy. I'm gonna give her chems until she overdoses.
Hi.
That was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you were on our side.
It's no problem, my nigga. Hey, I saved his life too, okay? I literally saved this man's life. If I want to use the N-word without the hard R, I feel justified. I saved his life. Those raiders are about to kill him. Okay? All right.
I'm on my own side, Garvey.
That's a shame, man. You can never have too many friends in the Commonwealth. Listen, when we first met, you
All
said
right,
we owed
so
you for helping us out. I guess you've earned it. So here. It may not be a chest full of emeralds, but it'll have to do.
I'm gonna give him mixed messages.
I didn't do it for money.
Hey, sorry. I'm used to everyone being in it only for themselves.
Yeah,
You
so
know?
I'm giving him total
You remind
mixed
me of my
messages
friends.
here.
The
Anyway,
other men, the ones who gave their lives
yeah,
for
I
something
would say
bigger
this is
than
my favorite
themselves.
Fallout.
You should come with us to Sanctuary. We could use the help.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like upgrading a bunch of stuff.
All right, Garvey. I'm in.
Oh, that's wonderful. But there's more to your destiny, isn't there? I've seen it.
The sight.
I know your
I know, it's the sight. The sight.
My destiny? What do you mean?
You're a man out of time, out of hope. But all's not lost. I can feel your son's energy. He's alive.
Oh.
I'm listening.
Look, kid, I know how I sound. The sight, it's weird. And it ain't always clear. But your
It ain't
son's
always
out
clear,
there.
but if
And
you
even
bring me
I
some
don't need the
drugs,
sight to tell you
I
where
can
you
tell
should
you
start
more, you
looking.
know.
The great
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Diamond City. The biggest
Yeah,
settlement
I'll
around.
remember. I'll remember. But I'm high. I can't do it while I'm high. I can't remember unless I have drugs. I gotta get high and then I'll remember. Don't forget to bring a towel.
What's in Diamond City?
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Look, kid, I'm tired.
I wonder how many people are watching this.
Maybe you'll bring me some chems later. The
You
sight
bring
will
me some
paint a
drugs
clearer
later,
picture.
maybe, and I'll be able to see the sight. The sight will work better. Just bring me some drugs.
Shush, Preston. We're all gonna die eventually.
Yeah, we're all gonna die
We're gonna
eventually.
need the sight.
I just want some
Now,
drugs,
friend here,
man.
He's gonna need it too.
He's gonna need it
Let's
too,
get going.
man.
Sanctuary
See how many
awaits.
people are watching.
All
Let me
right,
see.
folks. Thanks to our friend here, it's safe
Oh,
to,
wow.
We're heading for that
There's
place
9
Mama
people in
Murphy
the
knows
chat.
about. Sanctuary.
I think.
It's not far.
She knows about it? You
9
mean
people
she had
watching.
one of
That's
her
fine.
visions while she was stoned out of her gourd.
Oh.
And now you want us to just head out on another wild goose chase based on
All right, I'm gonna
nothing
do more
but
playing,
Mama
less
Murphy's
talking, guys.
what?
It can
Oh,
hardly
hold
turn
on,
out
hold
any
on.
better.
Unless you guys asking an
Take it easy.
incredible
We're all in this
question.
Together, right? So, Marcy, you got a better idea of what we should do next? Anybody?
No.
Well then, Sanctuary it is. Let's just hope it lives up to its name.
Come on, June, it's time to go.
Oh, okay.
All right. All right. Let's switch to our 10 millimeter pistol. You know what I wish? It'd be kind of cool is if it lets you dual wield, like in Skyrim, and you could decide like to have 2 weapons. That'd be kind of funny. Like, what if you could have a baton in one hand and a pistol in the other, and like you just couldn't aim down your sights if you're dual wielding? Yeah, I planted fruit trees on my farm. I got videos of that.
Let's move out. I'll take point. Get close, everyone.
Oh man, look at all these bodies we can loot.
Right behind you, boss.
Look at all the death and destruction that came out of messing with JordanJJereb. This is why you don't mess with JordanJJereb. All this could have been avoided, but they got in my way.
Took that thing out.
First time I see one of these things up close.
You know? They got in my way, man. What can I say? They got in my way. You know? Look at all these people. Yeah, I got them from pretty far away too. Like some of these guys I got with my iron sights from really far away. You know? I like doing that in real life. Doing like crazy shots with iron sights. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to show people like, hey, you can make pretty long shots with iron sights if you know what you're doing. It just takes a little bit of mental initiative. You just have to like not give up and be like, oh, I can't hit this because all I have is iron sights. Well, with practice, you can hit stuff with iron sights. You know, even from far away, with enough practice. You know, or you can at least take shots that have a certain probability of hitting what you're aiming at with iron sights. So you could have controlled bomb, 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 and then one of those will probably hit. And this is even with like real life to an extent. If you have slow controlled shots with iron sights, then you could definitely accomplish a lot, you know. Slow controlled iron sights bursts.
I can't say I'm gonna miss this festering boil on the
Yeah, the Raiders, they didn't do nothing, bro. Them Raiders, they ain't do nothing. They good old boys, they ain't do nothing. You know, what kind of flower is this? Look, see, I avoided killing the mosquito myself. I'm letting them kill it. Look, I get some free loot. You know, didn't have to do that. They did it for me. Power armor. I'm gonna get out of this power armor once I get back to Sanctuary. We're gonna keep it at the station. We're gonna fix it up for later in the game. Mama Murphy. Mamma mia! Mamma mia, Mama Murphy! Mamma mia! I'm gonna get ahead of them. You know, they're gonna be over there in a minute anyway. I'll like, do some stuff. We'll see if the settlement builder thing is working yet at this stage. Dog meat. I love. Yeah, I was trying to kill the death claw, and like dog meat was in the way, and I'm trying to kill the death claw with like the minigun, and dog meat's like in the middle of my way. Like that's literally what my dog would do. Like my dog would be kind of clumsily like just standing there in the way, like while I'm trying to kill somebody or something. Like that's pretty accurate. My actual dog would do that in real life. Oh, Brad Roach. Oh. Taking radiation damage. Yo, yo, yo. Do I have any cool weapons other than... I don't really have anything that cool yet. Got me a shotgun. I got me a shotgun. Yeah, like, I mean, you should even see back in the Civil War days, they had people that could make really interesting shots with iron sights. Even back then, when the accuracy of the rifles wasn't that good. Iron sights. People call it a Kaiser blade, and I call it a sling blade. Let's see if it's letting me... No, it ain't letting me do it yet. It ain't let... Oh, okay, here we go. We go to the workshop. You aren't allied to the settlement. This is my home. How am I not allied to it? I gotta talk to Preston. Yeah, Sharp's rifles. I forgot Bernard Cornwell. That's who we were talking about fiction books. I used to read Bernard Cornwell articles. You know, they had Nathaniel Starbuck Chronicles where, yeah, I used to read that in prison. That's a actual pretty good fiction book. I did read some fiction, like if it's historical fiction or, you know, I read some Vince Flynn novels, and I read some, what is it, Lee Child, and I read some David Hurwitz, I think, who does the Icon. What's the guy the guy that's like a clone, he's like genetically, no, he was like raised. He's an orphan. It's Orphan X. That's who it was. Yeah, I read some different like books when I was in prison. If all I had was a fiction book, I was gonna read it. I read Hannibal Lecter. You know, where he like killed people and ate people and stuff. I read that. Why is it letting me do the wait feature? Do you hit T to do the wait feature? What is it's not T anymore? Is a different key? What is the wait button for waiting? Because I remember in New Vegas and in Fallout 3 it was T. It's not T anymore? I thought it was T for waiting. Maybe it's just not letting me do that early in the game. One guy did a good shot with a Baker rifle in the Napoleonic Wars. Yeah, there's all types of people, you know. The best shots of all time was the sniper just kind of guessing. You guys notice that? They had the Canadian sniper with the world record, and he didn't even know if he was really going to make it. He just kind of adjusted a little bit. At certain distances, you just have to kind of guess. You know, make very educated guess.
I'm glad you decided to come with us. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home.
Sanctuary.
What do you think?
Yeah. I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
My son. Somebody took him away while I was still trapped. I've been looking for him.
Damn. I'm sorry. I hope you find him.
No, there's a way to wait, I think.
Anyway, I am glad you're here.
Hold on. Let me check the key bindings. I thought there was a way to wait.
But I've got another favor to ask. I've had word from
oh, sitting or sleeping. Yeah, no, you're right. Never mind. You're right. You're right.
There are Minutemen out there.
You're right. I got confused because there was a mod that I had one time that allowed you to wait.
When they need us.
So I got confused for a second. You're right, actually. You got to sit in a chair or you have to sleep in order to wait. You're correct.
The settlement?
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you.
All right.
By the way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgeon. I'm sure he'd be glad for all.
All right, guys. We're going to scrap a bunch of stuff. You got these dilapidated buildings. Hurricane Michael debris. From the hurricane. This is Hurricane Michael debris. Scrap all this stuff. Scrapaholics. Just gonna scrap everything. We're gonna build something. You know? Which, by the way, guys, this is what you need to do in real life. And you guys know I'm not just talking shit. You guys know I've really lived like that. Like, I'm all for having like a settlement, living on a compound, buy some shit in the woods. You know, I'm all for that. And that's how you're gonna carve your destiny out. You gotta, like I said, you gotta get out of these cities. Another roach. fucking with my construction project. Oh, there's like a safe in the there's a safe in the neighborhood, and there's an underground bunker in the neighborhood. I need to go check that out. Early in the game, you should get that stuff. But let me harvest all this damn wood. You can, you know, these trees are great for like getting a bunch of wood early in the game, so you can build all these shacks and things you want to build. I might do the Minuteman thing. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a super evil playthrough. What do you guys want me to do? I'm not saying I'll take your advice, but I'll take it into consideration. Whatever the chat thinks I should do, but I don't really want to do a super evil playthrough. It's not good for your soul, you know? And I've already done evil playthroughs before, and, you know, they're not really rare anymore. I'd say a good playthrough is more rare than a bad one at this point, because if you do a bad playthrough, it's gotten to the point where everybody thinks, oh, everybody does a good playthrough, so I'm going to do a bad one. Well, I mean, that's played out now, though. It's not like it used to be, you know, like 5 years ago that would have been true, but it's at the point now where a normal, good playthrough, I think I'm going to do Brotherhood of Steel, and then I'm going to have my Minutemen as like a proxy army. I'm going to have a proxy army that can get my, basically, they're going to be like my proxy militia force. I'll use them to enrich myself, you know? You guys should see what I did on the other computer. I have like a damn army on my other computer, but I don't, you know, I have like all the Minutemen dressed like gunners, basically. I think I'll do that on this one too. I like building the Minutemen up. It's just rewarding. The Institute's just a bunch of weirdos hiding underground. You know, the Institute reminds me of the people really in charge of the neoliberalism. I got 3 level ups. Alright. Need to be a little stronger. Well, actually, wait. No, let's increase the intelligence. Hold on. Well, actually, we should probably be getting... Isn't there like a fast learner perk or something? Because you lead by example, your companion does more damage in combat and cannot hurt you. Oh, intimidation, that's good. Put your hands up. That's a good one for early in the game. Put your hands up. Non-automatic pistols do 20% more damage. Good, we need that. We gotta have that. You know what I mean? Be a whole gunslinger. Lady killer, you're charming and dangerous. Women suffer 5. You know what? Equal rights, equal lefts. You know what I mean? Yeah. Equal right. Yeah. They'll suffer 5% more damage in combat. You know what I mean? Yeah. There you go. Equal rights, equal lefts. I'm surprised they put that in a game. And the reason they're allowed to do it is because they got like the Black Widow. If you're like a female character, they make it the other way around. Alright. What do they want me to build? I'm gonna build some electric shit. Some electric shit. Let's go recycle. We're recycling today. Today we're teaching everybody about recycling. Recycling. Ceramic gets kind of harder to get later in the game. Okay. Oh. There was stuff in there. All right, we're renovating. We're gutting these houses out. Okay. Nuka-Cola. You could tell there was some kind of standoff in some of these houses. Like the tables were flipped over. Like people were taking cover behind them or something. Alright. Oh, what is this? I haven't played this in years, guys. Not really. I mean, I've played it a little bit. I kind of dabbled in it when I first got out of prison, but not really much. Alright. Cars are going to scrap. Alright, let's see if I can find that secret bunker. It's like back somewhere behind one of these houses. Look, there's like a platform. Did I put that there or is that already there? Okay, where's the bunker? The bunker, look. Check it out. Very beginning of the game. This is where you need to go. Look. This is the Doomsday Prepper. See? The Doomsday Prepper lived in here. You know? He's long gone. Look, there's a gold bar in there. Look at that. And you got his radio. I guarantee you he was listening to Alex Jones here with Infowars.com. So look, in the beginning of the game, gold bar, boom. That's definitely worth something. Used oil can. We're going to take that just because we're going to scrap it.
Lock's really strong.
Oh, there's another gold bar there.
Won't be able to pick this.
Can't pick it. I could cheat and pick it. Aluminum's good. We need that. We're going to put it in the workshop. Gwinnett Stout. This is a very interesting little bunker. Money. Pre-war money. Always get the pre-war money, guys. It has barter value. Pork and beans. Alright. I think that's it for now. You can almost use that as like a little player home too, I think. And it's got a bed there. Probably should have slept in it. Yeah, it's just a little like root cellar behind the house. And it's funny, people have played for years, probably built massive settlements there. And yeah, there's a bed there. You can use it as like a player home. There's like there's a little, you know, and it's not a DLC thing. I'm pretty sure it's with the vanilla game. Without even the DLCs. I think it's always been there. People just never notice it. That's what I think. Alright, so let's see. Alright, I think we have enough shit to build whatever Preston wants me to build. I think. You know, I don't know for sure. I think we got what we need. You know. Alright, we'll generate. We're gonna make the electricity thing. I think that's what he wants. power. Generators. Nuclear. We're gonna make a medium. We're just using medium one. I don't have the nuclear material for that. Alright, so put that over here somewhere. You know, well, we'll probably end up moving it later, but it's good for now. They probably want like a water thing. I'm just trying to skip through all the dialogue so we're not doing the stupid shit forever. He's gonna send me to the car factory. You know. Boom. They got water now. Boom. You know. Okay. So. And then defense. Defense. Okay. So what? They need a turret. You know. I'm pretty. Can we build a turret yet? If we can't, then. All right. We don't have circuitry. That's the thing. That's the problem. We don't have circuitry. We have. So we're gonna have to just build like a guard post.
Sanctuary. I knew you.
Does anybody know where I could get circuitry? Isn't there like a computer in here? I could scrap the computer in one of these houses, I think. And there's circuitry. Caps. All right. Looking for circuitry. I don't know why it's so hard to find. Should be circuitry in just about anything. Like if you scrap a radio, there should be circuitry in there. Damn it. Hold on. Why does it... Whoa. Hey, look, he's stuck in the trash can. Look at this shit. Look, you guys getting this? Look, the rad roach is stuck in the trash can. He's out of the trash can now. All right, hold on. I gotta kill the rad roach. Where'd he go? He ran away from me? Why'd the rad roach run away? He did. The fuck? How do you miss that? Damn it. I'm all fucked up today, man. Alright, in case you run into any more of those, we're just gonna get the baton. Alright. Back into scrappy scrap mode. First aid. Where is the computer? The computer. We need the computer. That might have the circuitry we're looking for. Or we might find that trash can Carla girl or whatever. She might have circuitry. Or something that contains circuitry. Here we go. I have the level hacking / picking. Yeah, I want to get Kate as a follower. I wish Kate was a real girl. I'd probably date her. I could fix her. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. I could fix her. You know? I like Kate. You know, that's what I want. A crazy redhead girl with like a lowland, like Scottish accent. Like a, you know. I don't like girls with British accents. I don't find the British accent to be very sexy. But the Scottish accent is sexy when a girl has that. And like the actual like New Zealander accent is like, and it's different than an Australian accent. And they're always flattered by the fact that I know the difference, that I can tell the difference. I feel like a girl with like a New Zealand accent, super fucking sexy. You know, but I'm not a big fan of the kind of British accent girls. Like if they got like a Cockney accent, not a huge fan of it. Oh, here we go. Gold watch. This has gold and springs in it. Oh, pipe pistol. Oh, what the hell? James Bond shit. Alright. I don't give a shit about this ledger terminal. What? I can't scrap the terminal? Oh, I'm gonna keep it there then. The fuck? Bro, is there nothing with circuitry in here? In this entire neighborhood? I thought the computer would have circuitry. Of all things. You know? What is this? MedX. Alright, well, we're just not going to be able to build a turret right away. We're going to have to build a fucking, just a regular guard post. You know, that's fine. That's fine. Just build a regular guard post. And for now, here is fine. You know. I guess we need to assign somebody to it. We'll assign... There. Look, he's pretending to work. He doesn't have any job. This lazy fucker hits random pieces of metal with a hammer every day. He's quiet quitting. Yeah! Thought I wouldn't catch him. Quiet quitting. Alright. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have a job. You're gonna be on the security post. You thought I wouldn't catch you quiet quitting, pretending to have a job when you really don't, sitting there hitting a piece of metal all day with a hammer like you're fixing something so that you don't have to work and you can just mooch off of all of us. If you don't work, you don't eat. And what do you do? What's Preston Garvey? You know, think about it. What's your job? We could at least put him on a security post too, you know? I mean, damn. There we go. There we go. I wonder if I can... Maybe he just doesn't do what I say. Yeah, I think he doesn't do what I say yet. We'll talk to Preston.
Need something?
Yeah, I need you to... Something. I don't know.
Hey.
Oh, I gotta talk to Sturgis. Okay. What's going on, chat? You guys still with me? How many people are watching this? Let's see. I don't care how many people are. I'm still gonna play. I'm doing this for me. I just happened to stream it. I felt like playing Fallout. I gotta stay up all night because the FedEx man's coming out early tomorrow to bring me all my packages. So I gotta fix my sleep schedule. So I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter. I felt like playing Fallout, and I'm like, I might as well stream it, you know? 5 people watching? Okay. I don't really give a shit. I don't really give a shit how many people are watching. You know? And I got the ads, I got the advertisements set to high because the reason you guys see so many ads is because, like, bro, nobody sends me super chats. Not that many people buy my merch. The people that do buy my merch, they buy a bunch of it, though. But it just helps me make money, you know, and I don't care if you guys send me super chats. I'd rather you didn't, really. Don't send me super chats. But don't get mad when I got the ads turned up to high. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? I might, you know. Some people are like, well, all you're doing is playing a video game. Why do you want to get paid so much for that? Well, because, you know, I could be doing it. Maybe I want to pick my nose, and I'm not going to pick my nose on camera. Or maybe I want to pause it and take a break, jerk off to a picture of my stepsister or something. That's an inside joke, those of you that just tuned in. The point is like, you're not as immersed in the game experience when you're streaming it. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it is kind of a chore. But, you know, I'm still having fun, but, you know, there's some nuance there, you know? Hey, and the worst part about that, too, the inside joke there is I know my stepsister subscribed to me because I got on my mom's smart TV at her house, and she keeps her account logged in there, and I saw that she subscribed to my channel. That's a funny thing. So maybe she's watching this right now like, oh, he's fucking crazy. Yeah, that'd be funny. But she already knows. I've told her. You know, I mean, she doesn't feel the same way, so it doesn't really matter. But Mama Murphy, what's Mama Murphy doing? Put Mama Murphy to work. We're gonna fucking start a whorehouse. Have Mama Murphy fucking. Mama Murphy's going fucking. Mama Murphy's gonna see some clients, go on some dates. You know, we're gonna start us a brothel, start us a whorehouse. You think Mama Murphy ain't got nothing left in her? Oh, man, Mama Murphy. You don't let her age fool you. She's still got it in her. Oh yeah. You know, it's funny. A lot of older women, flirt with me. Especially once they realize, like, I'm not gonna... Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, they realize I'm not gonna tell on them or anything. I don't care. Oh, that has circuitry, I think. No, it doesn't. No circuitry out here? The fuck? I mean... It's just kind of weird, bro. Like... You'd think something would have circuitry. The television doesn't have circuitry? Come on. I mean, I know it's an alternate universe where not as much things are digital, but still, bro. Carrot. Carrot. I literally got to go to another settlement, and I need to get the seeds.
Seems to be growing well.
Alright. Try to grow some gourds, maybe. Put some more gourds down. Gourds! And maybe... Where's the mute fruit that I harvested? It's not showing. Melons. I love melons.
What gave you the idea we're friends?
I love women with giant breasts, you know? And, I love women with large breasts so much that, like, girls think that's bad if they're fat. Well, with a guy like me, bro, it's like, being fat isn't the ultimate sin. Not having tits is the ultimate sin. It's that's... I don't care about, like, how, I don't give a shit about, like, how skinny you are. I care about how big your tits are. You know, I mean, to an extent. I mean, I don't want like a 500-pound woman, but I mean, it's like I want big titties, and fat girls happen to have that a lot of the time. Skinny girls happen to not have that a lot of the time. So melons are great. I love melons. Everybody loves melons. Hey, girl, is your father a farmer? Because you sure have nice melons. It's a good pickup line. It's a good pickup line. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Oh, look how sentimental I am about Sean's crib. Oh, scrap. Yeah. We're not very sentimental about... Here's all Sean's stuff, and we're scrapping it. All of it. Yep. Yeah. Mr. Handy Fuel. Oops. we scrapped your Mr. Handy Fuel, Codsworth. You're gonna die now. Oops. We accidentally took your lifeblood away, and you're gonna die now. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, there's no beds. That was the first thing we're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to put some beds down. Oh man, alright, we're gonna put some fucking sleeping bags on the floor. That's what I like doing at settlements. Oh, there's not enough beds, huh? What happened to sleeping bags? They don't let you do that anymore? All it requires is cloth. There we go. That's why I like it, because it doesn't require anything but cloth, right? So what you do is you want to know some evil shit. Here's what you do, right? You take this room right here, you turn it into a flop house, you just put a bunch of sleeping bags in it, and they'll never bitch about beds ever again. Put like 30 beds in here. You know what I mean? And we got like a flop house, you know, and all it takes is cloth, which is pretty easy to get. And look, you got, you know, and this is how, like, I'm pretty sure this looks like a human trafficking, people smuggling operation, doesn't it? Like, anyway, so yeah, it's 15 beds right there, and all it cost me was some cloth, and they'll never complain about it ever again. And you could still build houses and stuff, but the thing is, like, it's more along the lines of just expediency if you're just trying to play the game and not be dragged down. Alright, so let's see. Let's go to food. There's still not enough food, which is really proportional to, like, not enough farmers is really what it is. Food. There we go. He's unassigned. You know, but I'm probably gonna take him with me to the Corvega plant though, so I don't know if this is a good long-term solution. But okay, so that might not be a good long-term solution. Let's see. Is there anybody else we could give a job to? We should probably install that bell thing so I can get everybody in one place. I tell you what, we need more people. So let's put up the recruitment tower. If we can do that. No, we can't do that yet. Fuck. Let's see what Sturgis asks for. See what he wants. Check our quests. Guys, I need to take a piss real quick, okay? I'll be right back. I tell you what, I'll even keep the headset on. You guys need to learn this is what we dealt with in prison, actually. You know? I could talk to y'all while I piss. It's normal in prison. You know? I shared a room with my buddy. His last name is Manis. And I was in the room with him for like half a year. We were in close management in the same room together. And you get to know people very well. So, Manis, you know who you are. He's got a very unique first name. That's why I'm not saying his first name. Because he actually has the only first name of that kind in Florida Department of Corrections. His first name's a lot more unique than his last name. So, anyway. So, I'm probably the only ex-convict gamer on here, I think. I mean, JD Delay don't play video games. I don't think he does. You know? Bottle pissing? What do you mean by that? Bottle pissing? Oh, no, I went in the bathroom. No, I'm not pissing in a bottle. Hell no. The bathroom is in the other room. I could piss in a bottle if I was that dedicated to streaming. I just kept the headset on. This headset's got a pretty good distance to it. I could walk all around the house with it. That's why I like it. Spent the extra money on a good Corsair headset. I got more than one of these headsets. I got one for each computer in here. Alright, what am I doing? Let me find quests. Oh, okay, so we go to 10 Pines Bluff. Okay. Well, it's good that we got a lot of the shit that Sturgis is going to magically ask me to do anyway. So 10 Pines Bluff is that little farm down the street from here, right? Yeah, okay. We'll be there in a jiffy. Yeah, we will. We'll be there in a jiffy. I don't know if we should swim across this river or not. We actually almost certainly should not. We'll take radiation damage if we do. So it's probably for the best if we don't. But oh, that's a lot of rads, bro. 10 rads per second. Okay. I'm trying to get to 10 Pines Bluff really fast. You know. I mean, there's like a farm nearby too. I love how the baton has the Vault-Tec logo built into it. It's pretty funny. Whee! Whee! Full tank. She's probably only 35, but the sight has aged her. Mama Murphy. Mama Murphy knows best. Mama Murphy has the sight. Look at this big cliff. Thicket excavations. Oh, there's some bad guys here, I think. Anyway. Oh, I don't think I want to go near that antenna. I don't have a very souped up character yet. And I think what's going on? Why am I okay, I'm in normal territory. I'm not in any super fucked up place. Is this the place where the Brotherhood guy is? I don't think so. Is it?
There. You can hide.
Look at that. You see what I did? I hit him through the window. I hit his ass through the window. I don't think I want to go in there. I'm just gonna nah, I'm not gonna go in there. I'm currently doing something. I'm on a different quest, so it's kind of cool that I have. Get him. Good. Nice. Meaty. Hey.
Hey.
Watch this. Doom Marine Armor? I didn't know I had this on my inventory. Transdogrifier. Okay, he can't wear both of those things. But I can. I can have the, yeah, I can put the bandana on. Boom. Oh, no, I can't do it from here. Never mind. What's the Transdogrifier?
Hey.
Anyway, I don't even know what that is. Military backpack? Huh? Look at this. Look at this. I got a backpack. I got a Molly backpack. I didn't, this is crazy. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, guys. We're gonna make it. Well, hello there. Hello there. vodka. Where's the dead guy? Yeah. Yeah, you're dead now. You fucked with me. Yeah. Pipe pistol. I'll throw you over this railing. Haha. I like throwing dead bodies over the railing. I think it's funny. Alright, we got a little bit sidetracked. We're not going to get too sidetracked by these things. But, you know. That might be the quest they want me to go. They might want to go there anyway. Like, I don't know what they want at this farm. In exchange for us helping the farm, they give us something or something. I don't know exactly. I didn't know I have this. Marine armor. Whoa. You know who taught me how to do that? Hassan Piker. He taught me how to do that. Do you like goats? I mean, like, goats are okay, I guess. I don't really have a... I don't love goats or hate goats. I mean, I think I've thought about getting them. They just eat everything, and I grow food here, so that's kind of part of the problem. You know what I mean? And so all they give you is meat and milk. And it's like, they eat too much, like, stuff that you're growing and stuff. So I don't, because I grow food, I don't want to have goats, you know. And I'm gonna get chickens at some point, but I gotta get sugar. I really don't want to have chickens until I get my love life figured out. Because me and Nicole were gonna get chickens, but you know, I couldn't stay with Nicole because her schizophrenia was too out of control, and so me and her really couldn't be together. There's just no way, you know. Oh.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Do you always point a gun at everyone you meet?
I'm afraid I do.
What the hell's up with this armor? Some weird armor.
Crops, we'll be done for. Now you best get yourself on down the road. We've got nothing for you.
Didn't you ask the Minutemen for help?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders, but honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days after Quincy. Bad business, that.
Okay, yeah, well.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it.
That's some ridiculous looking armor. I'm going to be getting rid of that immediately.
There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up.
Yeah, chickens are nice. I want somebody to help me with them, you know? It's a bit of maintenance. It's armor from the first Doom game. Yeah, I mean, that's cool.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time.
And I think that was where we just were, too. Let's see. No, it's not. Oh, okay, this is how we end up going to Corvega. Alright, shit's about to get real, guys. We're about to lock and load. We're going to the Corvega plant. Yeah, we're going to the Corvega plant, guys. Yeah. A mole rat. What is this? What is this sign? Come on. Show me what you got. My name is Hassan Piker, the Slayer of Dogs. I am the Dog Slayer. Look at me, the Dog Slayer. Mole rat. No more. It's mole rat meat and a mole rat hide too. I am the Dog Slayer. I slay wild mongrels. Oh. Let's take a couple shots at the laser musket just for fun. Yo. What's going on? Oh, I gotta crank it. Yo. I like it. What is this? What is something attacking me? .10mm trick shot. We're gonna be doing some trick shots. Boom. I'm the one that shot at it, but he attacked my dog. I think it's funny. I'm not. The dog didn't even do nothing to you. All right, we've actually kind of gotten sidetracked because the actual door icon thing is this way. So the Corvega assembly plant, and we're really like pretty sure we gotten a little too far off the beaten path because pretty sure this is where a bunch of gunners are. This overpass right here. I think there's a bunch of gunners up here, which can be cool because there's a settler there. What is this? What is this? Huh? Oh, damn it! Saved your ass. Huh?
Let's do this.
Okay. Boom. Alright, hold on. I like the baton for dealing with these situations, man. There you go. Boom. What is this? What is this? It's a never-ending supply of mole rats?
Yes?
What the hell? Never-ending mole rat supply, bro. What? I think that's what that is. Oh my god. Oh, duct tape. You need duct tape. What is this? Is this a den of mole rats? Oh, yeah, of course it is. It's good. We're gonna need this stuff. We're about to lock and load, guys. We're gonna need that stuff right there. Where we're headed. Let me go ahead and macro all my weapons. Hotkey them, you know. 1 and 2. And that'll do for now. That way I can quickly switch back and forth, you know? Between my baton and my pistol. You know? My baton and my pistol. My baton and my pistol. What's going on the overpass? I don't want to get too sidetracked, but it's not often you got an overpass you can just kind of walk onto, you know? Not very often. I want to know what's going on up here. Is there any gunners up here? The gunners like the overpasses. By the way, it's funny because gunner in Florida Department of Corrections means something totally different than gunner in this game. Yeah, it means something totally different. It's if you guys really want to know, I'll tell you. Best armor is Far Harbor. I don't know how people can watch people like Hassan and take what they say. You can't take anything Hassan says seriously, and the reason why is because he claims to be a socialist and want to help the poor and the downtrodden, but he's a very wealthy person. I mean, his whole family is wealthy as fuck. I mean, his lifestyle is completely at odds with everything he says he believes in. Look at this. You got access to the whole overpass system if you can get up here. This is great, bro. The hell? This is like a hidden little gem, you know? Yeah, like I got real overpass access. I can get on all these little things here. I don't know if they just modified it to where you could do this, if this is like a DLC or Creation Club thing where they just made it to where the overpasses were more accessible. I don't remember this. This might be, is this new? Oh look, we're near the Brotherhood of Steel situation. It's good, we can come back to that later. I don't remember the overpasses being this easy to access. Is this a mod or something that I have and I don't even realize I have it? I do not remember the overpasses being this accessible at all. Okay, see, look, we're right over Lexington. Oh, I do not remember this. Oh, that's the Corvega plant. They've spotted me, though. But I can assault them from up here. I got an excellent advantage. I saved that minigun, so... Out of ammo. Level up. We need more luck. Yeah, we need more luck, so we're putting a point toward luck. Alright, guys. We're being shot at. Oh man, they're launching these stupid fucking mini nukes at me. Alright, get off the X. I'm gonna have to get closer. I like picking people off before I get too close. They got no cover. Oh, you got a target in the open. Soap! Slot the bastard! Grenade! Alright, let's see. Alright. Check those corners, lads. Check your corners. Right, hold on 1 second, guys. Alright. Oh. You're stuck in a car. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick them off from here because I know I can. You know, I need to get some better weapons though than this, bro. And I don't want to run out of ammo picking them off forever, so we need to get closer. Figure out how to get closer. There's got to be a way up there. We might enter the Corvega plant through a less conventional route than regular. Okay, we're almost out of ammo on the something out. It's alright, guys. We'll figure something out. We don't have enough range, I know. I'm just LARPing like it's suppressive fire. I got a couple shots left in the 9mm. See if I get a headshot. I used the last round to kill him. Yeah. Laser musket. Using my last round to kill the guy was pretty funny. You know? You know? Shit. Where's the bat? Where's the baddie at? Huh? Where'd he? Oh man, I got him.
Hey. On him.
Yeah, on him. You killed him, no shit. Ah, bitch. Fuck, Hassan Piker was beating up my dog, bro. What the hell? What the hell, Hassan? Oh shit, they're shooting at me. I gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta get out of here. shooting at me. I don't want to present a moving target. You can shoot at me all you want. Gotta get a better weapon. What do you got? Fuck it, we'll pick up one of these dirty ass pipe pistols. Because it's an ammunition thing, bro. It's, you know, there's plenty of people have pipe pistols. This saves the game. I know people hate the pipe pistol, but it's the only thing I have ammo for. And I gotta be able to fight back, so... You know what I mean? Gotta be able to fight back, guys. So... Alright. Alright, guys. Wish me luck. The dog wasn't in a spot. Shit, man. What the hell? Where are these people? I'm gonna use this guy's body as a distraction. See? I got a plan. I got a plan, guys. It's so crazy. It's so crazy it just might work. You know, here's the plan. Oh. The hell? There he is. Alright. Let's do this. We're entering Corvega from the highest point we can to make sure there's no more bad people up here that need to be taken out. Ah, there we go. There's a bad guy that needs to be taken out. Boom, boom. I think he's got a shotgun. That's the funny thing. Alright, we're going to go inside. Entering the Corvega plant, guys. Gonna stay focused on the objective. Alright. Entering the Corvega plant. Bobblehead magazine locations will spoil environment lore for you. No, this isn't my first playthrough. I've played this many times. Just not in many years.
Just chill out, asshole.
I like using bats just to kind of figure out where they are. Oh, those are coolant caps. Oh, sorry, dog meat. Dog meat. Dog meat. Stim pack. Okay. Military grade circuit board. Alright, guys. Check those corners, lads. Check those corners. Alright, check those corners. Check your corners. Alright, check your corners. I like to keep this to close encounters. Oh, this is like the main floor. Surprise! 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 Oh, I damaged the protectron. I can use the protectron to cause some chaos. If I can't hack this thing, I'm not even gonna... I mean, I'll try a couple times, but I ain't gonna wait all day on it. Likeness 1. Okay. Broom.
Shit's got ambush on.
They're right. I am ambushing them. Okay. We're gonna give up on that. We're gonna throw a grenade at that car, make it explode, and we're gonna switch. You might want to switch to a better weapon. So, they know we're here. You might want to switch to a better weapon. All right. Hold on.
Just chill out, asshole.
Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're breaking the conditioning. All right. Hold on, guys. Oh. Oh. Bitch. Equal rights, equal lefts. Bitch. All right. All right, guys. We are going to take over this assembly plant. Oh man, they brought backup. Oh. Guys, we're gonna do some drugs. Oh man, dog meat wasn't playing around there. Alright, go back up on the platform. Well, that's the Protectron. Where are they? I'm at an elevated position. I have somewhat of a tactical advantage here.
Oh man, come back! I was having fun!
They directly under me? Where are they? I don't care.
Perfect.
Jared's terminal. Spotlight control. Deactivate that shit. Alright, and turret control. Deactivate. I don't think there's anything wrong.
Should be.
Tactical 10mm pistol. Oh, there's Jared. He's done. He's done for. Where's the bad guys at? They got lost. Cool, man. Cool. Did I get the update? This is like a heavily modded version. I don't want to say what version this is, but it's a heavily modded version. I'll just leave it at that. Hmm. It's taking a while to load, guys. Loading. Taking way too long to load. Alright. We're out of there. And I'm pretty sure we met the criteria of the mission because we killed their leader. Even though there's still raiders down in the basement down there and shit. I don't care, bro. We passed the mission technically. On a technicality, we passed the mission. You know what I mean? We killed the raider leader. So now we can return to the farm. Hold on. We can return to the farm now. And we can tell them that we dealt with the raiders because we decapitated their command and control by killing their leader. So, you know. Okay. We'll talk to these poor farmers, subsistence farmers. Yeah, we took care of them.
Yeah, I kicked their asses for you.
No kidding. That's the best piece of news we've had around here for a good long time. So we've been talking. We decided if you came through for us, we'd join up with the Minutemen again. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping each other. So, we're in. You can count on us if you need help down the line.
Oh,
thanks again,
cool.
friend.
That's cool, I guess. All right, so now we're gonna go back to. Let's see. Do they have any crops here that I can? There we go. We need these.
Seems
we need
to be
these
growing
potatoes.
well.
Seems to be going well. Like imagine you go through and just take all their shit. Like seems to be growing well. Let me take it all. It's kind of fucked up. All right, now we travel back to Sanctuary. Great. And then I've already done all that stupid shit that Sturgis and Preston are gonna make me. They're gonna make me build. I've already done it. So that, you know, it's we're not gonna have to dabble too much with that. I've already built 1 million beds. Already built a power generator. Yep. Leaping.
You know that settlement you sent me to help?
Whoa!
They've decided to join
He's
the
leaning.
Minutemen.
That's great news.
He's on that lean.
For the job.
He's been drinking that
you should have one of these
syrup,
flare guns.
cough syrup.
You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen. Not much use yet, but once we have
Flare
more
gun
allied
added.
settlements, you'll have help whenever you need it. I don't think I ever told you what happened to me. How I ended up with the last one.
Are you really the last Minuteman?
Maybe not literally. There must be a lot of former Minutemen out there who gave it up in disgust after the Quincy massacre. But we were the last active group of Minutemen. And now, well, it's just me.
This is like a guy trying to restart the Republic of Florida militia, like those kids down south trying to restart the ROF. Don't give up.
As long as you don't give up, the Minutemen will survive.
I'm not about to give up, but I can't protect the Commonwealth all by myself. Hell, I could barely protect these people. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen, but I think you can.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you, Garvey.
I appreciate that. Does that mean you'll do it?
No. Fuck it, I will do it, yeah.
I'll do it.
Good.
Yeah, we're going to build up our own
Good.
little proxy army.
Welcome aboard. I feel like this is a whole new start for the Minutemen, and the Commonwealth, too. Don't worry, I'll be right beside you all the way, General.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Why are you calling me General?
The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of General. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, Nobody could agree on who should take his place. The one good thing about being the last Minuteman is there's no one to argue with me when I say you're the new general. Now it's your job to make it more
That
than
is kind of like, that is true, bro. If you got an organization that's completely died out, and you're one of like the last people standing,
your map.
you could
We'll find out
definitely.
what they need. We can use more settlements supporting our cause.
All right, guys, I got to piss real quick. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm still going to be on the audio. I'm still going to be on the audio. Like I said, when I was in prison, it was normal to take a piss next to your roommate, so I'm used to it. I don't put the headset down just to go take a piss, guys. I take pride in my relationship with my audience. You know, I got such a good relationship with my audience that I'm gonna be like Stefan Molyneux. They're gonna say I'm a cult leader. That's what they said about Stefan Molyneux. That's what happens when your relationship with your audience is too good. When your relationship with your audience is too good, they accuse you of being a cult leader. You know? Especially if you believe things that kind of go against the status quo. That also can do it, you know? For real. For rizzle. For rizzle, my nizzle. I mean, I could at least use the word nizzle. I can use that N-word. I mean, come on. I say, listen, this guy, I saved his life. He's a black man, and I saved his life. I think I should at least have the right to use the word nizzle. Bare minimum. For rizzle, my nizzle. That's like the junior N-word card. When you're allowed to say nizzle, that's like the first step. That's how you get your foot in the door. You go, yeah, if you got a black friend, say the word nizzle around him. Just see how he reacts. If he reacts to that, then just slowly, like a frog in a boiling pot of water. And then just one day, like, maybe slip in the word nigga with an A, right? See how he reacts to that one. And then see if you can just eventually, after you know him for about 5 years, see if you can do a hard R. You know what I mean? See if you can do it with a hard R. See if your black friend will let you do that. You know? Well, really, I don't give a shit what people let you do. Just say what you want, really. If you want to say a hard R. You know? I think you can't, like, in all seriousness, I don't think you could have a post-racial society without, if you have these taboos, you got words you're not even allowed to say, how could you have a truly post-racial society to begin with? That's what the liberals always wanted, right? They wanted a post-racial society. Well, how can you have that if there's like taboo words you're not even allowed to say? It runs antithetical to that goal. You can't put the past in the past if you have these emotionally charged words that literally, like, fucking, think about it. If you have these emotionally charged words, people freak out and have a tantrum just from you saying a word. Like, how could you ever have a so-called post-racial society? You really can't. It's impossible. You know, I think a post-racial society is impossible, but I mean, if that's your goal, then you wouldn't want to have words that are that emotionally charged. I think a post-racial society is impossible because I think human beings are tribal, and people do see race, and I don't think you can really do anything about it. I think it's just part of human nature. Just lean into it. You know, I said that earlier, but I'm saying it again for the benefit of those that are just tuning in. You know, I really do believe that, you know, ethnocentrism, tribalism, I just think it's normal. You know, people don't have to get so angry about these things. It's just, you know, it's just normal. It's just like normal human condition stuff. You know, you got the social controllers that want to make you feel bad about it because they want to control you. You know, and they seem to selectively enforce it. You know, because honestly, bro, what I've learned about liberals You know how they want to police what you're allowed to do all the time and what you're allowed to say and what you're allowed to think? You notice they don't try this on radical Islam. Like, they just accept Islam for what it is. They're like, oh, well, you know, that's their culture and that's just what they do. You know what I mean? So how come they do that? Well, it's because Islam will refuse to go along with it. You know, so I mean, if you have a group of dudes that just refuses to go along with liberalism, there's actually nothing liberals can do about it. I mean, Islam is actually living proof of that. Because Islam, the Islamists are a group of people that refuse to go along with liberals and all their crap. So, I mean, there you go. And why is it? You know, some people say, oh, well, it's part of the woke ideology to... No, it's the real reason it is because Islam will refuse to bow down to liberals. They're I mean, for real, bro. They're ready to go to war about that shit. If you try to impose on the Islamic world what's been imposed on us, Islam will say hell no, and they will go to war and they will fight and die over that, right? And so, like, this is what I learned in prison. Willingness to go all the way and to fight and die behind something is a currency. It's a currency. It's one of the most valuable currencies in the world, is being like, hey, I have these principles and I stand for this and I'm willing to go all the way. And Islam figured that out, and that's why liberals don't mess with Islam. That's really the truth. Is this modded or just vanilla? This is definitely modded. It's not super heavily modded, but it's got some quality, some game enhancing quality mods that like just make it better. It's not super heavily modded, but there's some mods. All right. So what are we gonna do? Mama Murphy, check it out. I got a flop house. Yeah, I got a bunch of people at the flop house. So where do I gotta go? Oberlin Station. I need to get better guns than this. Well, I mean, yeah, we're years into this. You know, like Fallout 4 has been like, you know, Fallout 4 has been a game for so long, like there's just no reason to not mod it. People that want to play it vanilla in 2025, oh my god, you got issues if you want to play vanilla Fallout 4, not modded 2025. But heavily modded Fallout 4 is, you know, better than a lot of new games. I hate to say. You know? I mean, I like Ready or Not, but if I die in Ready or Not, it's going to take 15 minutes to get back into the action. It's not like a big rewarding experience where you're, like, here you're actually building buildings and collecting loot, and like it's like a real experience, you know, like there's actual long-term consequences to your actions, kind of, sort of. You know, I mean, I know it's not really because it's in a game, but I mean, you got to suspend disbelief for a little bit to have fun in life sometimes. Ah, happy Diwali! Ah, here we're in the Diwali pit. Where's Tyler Oliveira at? Tyler Oliveira. All right, where's who's the head of this shithole here? I need to find out who's in charge. This isn't the right spot. This is Abernathy Farm. We're coming back there anyway. It's good that we found this place. Oberlin Station. That's where we're headed. I'm headed to Oberlin Station. And how I do the supply routes with the settlements is I literally just have one central shipping hub. Like I do what Walmart does. Walmart has a central shipping hub and it's in Arkansas, Bentonville, Arkansas, I think it is. And like that's their central shipping hub, and it's like close to the middle of the country. Not quite, but close. It's close to the middle of the country, slightly favoring like the eastern seaboard. So it's kind of like it's like a good distribution hub, and it's like they have one central, you know, that's my favorite logistics model. And it's an old one, and it worked for thousands of years. But you know, then there's Amazon has their own logistics model, but that's how I like to run settlements. It's very simple and easy to understand. You have one central logistics place that ships out all the materials to every other spot. one central hub, and then you have a provisioner or whatever that moves back and forth from each hub or whatever. One settler for each one. Each settlement has one that will go back to Sanctuary Hills back and forth, and he'll be the trade route guy. What is this?
That should take care of it. Just make sure to keep it. And come see me if it doesn't get any.
Excuse me.
Stop. I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
I don't need to be patched up. Let me.
Could use some supplies, actually.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
Yeah, you need stim packs. You really do, because it's like, you know. Oh man, I'm gonna buy some jet. No, I think I got plenty of stim packs. Let me buy some jet off this girl. You never know when you might need some jet. Yeah. Jet. Do you like survival games? I don't like them, but the only survival game. I mean, I like this game, but I'm a survivalist and prepper in real life, so I like LARPy survival games like this one. I always just use the island as the production hub. Yeah, you're right, actually. But usually you don't get the island till later, way later in the game. But then again, I think you can get it way early on too if you want. So I like using Sanctuary Hills as the central hub, logistics hub. Even if I don't make that the main base per se. Again, like this fog right here, I'm not sure this is in the vanilla game. I don't think it is. This fogginess, I don't think this is in the vanilla game. Oh. Didn't they just release like a 10-year anniversary pack or something? Bethesda? I'm not gonna lie, this version of modded Fallout 4 is, I think, better than that. That's the funny thing. Honestly, just scrap all Sanctuary spam. Yeah, you're right. Scrap the whole thing. Don't try to, like, you're right. You're right. Every single thing. Scrap it. Only thing I don't scrap is sometimes I keep the fences. Because it just kind of like makes sense to have fences, but... Alright, we're about at Oberlin. Oberlin Station sounds like a cool place, doesn't it? Oh, die, die, die. Oh man, I'm not much of a hunter. Okay, where's the other one? Super mutant. He might have a good weapon. That's why I'm picking a fight with him, because you know they typically have better weapons. Oh, there's a suicider coming at me. Yeah, see, they got rockets and shit. I don't want to get too close to them. You know? Oh shit. These guys are overpowered, that's the problem, but I want one of their rifles. Because I know they got like assault rifles and shit. Oh, we got a suicider. Okay, we know what to do with the suicider. Try to hit the bomb. Oh. Dog meat. What are you doing? Oh man, what the hell? I'm trying to stim pack my dog. All I got's boards? I'm here for the rifles, bro. You ain't got nothing but a board? A board? I mean, come on, bro. Oh, I got a missile launcher. That's cool. He's got like a skull next to his name, bro. It's gonna be difficult to take him down. You know, but I'm gonna do it. I don't have any missiles. Alright guys, need to be careful. Alright, let's see what I can... Maximum capacity automatic pipe rifle. Cover. I need to find some cover. Damn it. I gotta sell some of this crap I got. Bullet sponges? Oh yeah. It's super mutants are bullet sponges, indeed. Yeah, you just shoot them all day and they just don't go down. You know. But it's good because maybe there's some good weapons here or something. You know. That's what I'm hoping. I don't think there's any bodies in here. I think I don't suppose super mutants drink alcohol, do they? All right. Let's get back to the mission. I wonder if that pipe revolver has a lot of ammo or not. Oh, you know what? I could have used this. I could have used... No, there's not that many Minutemen, so it probably would have been useless. Pipe revolver rifle. And it's a very interesting weapon. I gotta get all the way to there. I gotta cross the river. So maybe I have some Rad-X, so I won't take so many Rads. Let's see. Yes, I do. I do have Rad-X. Stem pack. Whee! Let's pop another Rad-X. I think I have Rad away. It's not too bad. Just a little bit of radiation. What is this place? Oberlin Station sounds like kind of a cool place to live, doesn't it? But it's really not. It's like a little shack next to a railroad track. Can you imagine how annoying it would be if the trains were still rolling to live there?
Hey there.
Did the Minutemen send you?
Yeah. Of course.
Of course. Just tell me what you need help with.
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone.
Just wait till you get nothing but super mutant warlords. This is 100 worse. Yeah.
Give them what they want. We know where they're coming
I thought
from,
about
but
doing
we
a
can't
cheat
stand up to
code
them ourselves.
in this playthrough, just having like player set level 50. That's what I thought about doing.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders.
You know, just to have more like a cinematic experience instead of LARPing. Well, instead of like LARPing like this is a real playthrough, just like doing a cheat code using the console commands. Because I know it's easy. It's just player.setlevel.50. There's a vault nearby. I think that's the vault that I'm gonna have to take Kate to later. I just want to see it. I want to get it on my map early on. It's good to get map locations early on. Maybe deviate from the mission slightly, just to get good map places. You know, because there's this vault here. So when I'm gonna take Kate over here later. I already know. You know, because I want, like, I secretly got a crush on Kate. I feel like I could fix her. You know, I can fix her. I think this is the vault you take Kate to, or this might be the vault that Curie is in. Oh, what is this? Oh my God! A Yaogwai. Damn it, guys. You hit a stim pack just to fucking end up like, you know, like, fuck. Enough of that. Enough of that. That's enough. That's enough. No more of that. No more. Just had about enough of that, eh? Alright. Alright. Oh, there you are. Alright. That's what we get for deviating from the mission. Getting off the beaten path. It seems like the game punishes you for doing that by throwing high-level characters at you. Oh, here's the vault. Oh, this isn't the vault I thought it was, I don't think. Is it? Is this the vault protected by gunners, or is this the vault? No, it's not. This is the Raider vault, I think. Or this might be the one that's still habitable. 81? Is that the one where you, is that the DLC one where you make your own vault? I don't know what it is. Anyway, we're taking a little detour. How many rounds we got in this thing? 10 rounds? Not good enough. That's good. We can pick stuff off. Pick things off from a distance with this here bolt action hunting rifle, guys. Oh shit! Hold on. I think there's some synths up here, if I remember correctly. I think there's like some Raider synths. I'm checking something real quick, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. I'm just checking on something. Okay, guys. All right, we're just making sure everything's on the up and up here or something. Checking my various checkers. I got checkers I need to check. Checking on my checkers. All right. All right, guys. We got some movement up there. Oh, I don't want to take cover behind the car because cars tend to explode, but I'm hidden for now. Scavenger. Mr. Gutsy, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. All right. The low-sided pipe pistol. That's cool. I'm going to have to sell a lot of these weapons. I'm surprised I'm not over-encumbered yet. Scavenger. Good. He had some stuff. All right, guys. Keep it moving. Check those corners. Check those corners. Nuclear protection on a budget. Imagine fighting over one of those shelters. Oh yeah, you probably have to put money in. It's like a vending machine for like, it's like a portable nuclear fallout shelter vending machine. In case of nuclear emergency, put $100 into the, no, it's like, but it doesn't make any sense because like you're selling something that won't be valuable until the apocalypse hits. Like, I mean, I guess it does make sense. That's one of the biggest quandaries as a prepper. Is a lot of the people that are selling you prepper items probably don't think society is going to collapse on a certain level, if you think about it. Because otherwise, I mean, they're invested in the economy, making money and shit. I mean, I guess they could think society's going to collapse. 81 is still inhabited. Vault 81. One of the few vaults that's not fucked up, I guess. This looks really sketchy. Traitor. What are you doing here? Traitor? What do you want to trade?
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got.
This is a random trader, bro. I've never seen this trader before, I don't think. Alright, let's sell all my redundant shit. Let's sell all my 10mm pistols, because I got a better one with a sight on it. Sell these damn switchblades. Sell one of those. Sell the minigun and the missile launcher. I don't need those. Glow-sighted pipe pistol. Where's the regular pipe pistol? Sell that. And then I already taken all our money, so god damn, she doesn't have anything she can give me for all this crap. Oh man. She won't have to give me some of that stuff back. She won't have to. How many caps does she have? Okay. I mean, I can accept a little bit of... Fuck it, I don't care. Alright. Tactical 10mm pistol. Hunting rifle. Alright, guys. Let's get this over with. Check those corners, lads. Alright. Soap, these Muppets have no idea we're here. Let's take this nice and slow. You take the one on the left. I'll take the one on the right. On my mark, 3, 2, 1, mark. We don't have much time till they find the bodies. Let's move. Alright. Beautiful. Check the corners. Alright. Keep looking. Alright, guys. We're going around the corner. Alright. Boom! Oh man, that didn't work out at all. Okay. It's alright. Everybody just relax. You got a plan. If only you could just pause in real life like this. Like, hold on, let me switch my weapon. If only real life worked like that. Boom. Boom. Oh, the doggy had it, but... Alright, put that out. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Baby. Quit your whining. Quit your whining, you little baby. Ah, a turret. You can't do nothing. Ah, okay, he'll take care of that. Dog meat will take care of that turret. Let's see if there's any other threats. Alright. Jet and buff out. Another missile launcher. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Cool, dude. It's totally cool, man. Totally rad, dude. Yeah, man. Alright, dude. Totally cool, man. Alright, we're gonna go... Oh, this is Backstreet Apparel. Oh, man, I wish I had a suppressed weapon. We're gonna try to go sneaky. Nice and sneaky. Guys. Shh, we're on a stealth mission. We're gonna go sneaky, sneaky. We're gonna go sneaky, sneaky. Shh. Sneaky. Sneaky mission. Oh man, they saw me immediately. That was over before it even started. Oh shit, there's gasoline all over the floor. Sorry, dog meat. I'm gonna activate that gasoline. Spring their own damn trap.
Stop right there.
Don't make me pull the trigger.
Don't shoot me.
Alright, prepare to breach. Alright, prepare to breach. Get this out of the way.
Put your hands out.
Yeah. That's what you get. That's what you get.
No way I'm cracking this.
Oh, look, there's a duffel bag here. Boom.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, man.
Just chill out, asshole.
How much you got left in you?
I got a lot left in me. Bitch, bitch, bitch.
don't think I can pick this.
Alright, we'll switch to a better weapon, I like to keep this for close encounters. Alright, what's in the toolbox, What kind of name is soap, huh? How's a muppet like you pass selection?
That's it.
On your feet, soldier. We are leaving. Oh, man. I gotta stay up. I have to stay up all night, guys. I got that fucking FedEx man coming in the morning. Wants to come early as fuck, and he wants to, you know, and I gotta sign that stupid slip. Assuming he's coming in the morning. They told me they're coming in the morning. They might have lied to me, you know. But either way, I gotta fix my sleeping schedule anyway. So I'm just pulling an all-nighter tonight. Video games tend to keep me awake, so I gotta go back in there. Apparently there's something in there that I forgot, because it's telling me I gotta go back in there. Alright, we're back inside. Let's see what they want us to get, What is it they want, Let's see. Check those corners. Check those corners. Alright, let's see. What is it in here that we missed? Is there something in this room we were supposed to get? Something in this room. Man, it's telling us to go back in there. That's the thing. So I don't know what the, you know. I don't know. Maybe I was just confused. Oh, yeah, maybe I was just confused. See what's going on here, Alright. Check those corners. Hey guys, if you haven't liked this stream yet, hit the like button if you haven't already, guys. That actually helps. Definitely hit the like button. If you haven't already, hit the like button, and hit the like button, please. If you haven't already done that, it helps big time. Oh, there's a dead guy here. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Oh! Happy! Oh, Wonder Glue. Yeah, you need adhesives when you're doing stuff at the fucking, when you're doing stuff back at the base camp, back at Sanctuary Hills. We're gonna need that adhesive. Alright. You ever play a Bethesda game not realizing what fast travel was? And thinking that you just had to, like, you literally thinking you had to walk the whole way every single time? I had a Fallout 3 playthrough that was like that. I didn't realize I could fast travel. Of course, I didn't play the whole thing. I learned what fast travel was later, but at first I didn't know. Alright, quit farming and help me out. I'm gonna steal all your potatoes.
Those raiders?
Yeah, I killed them all. Alright.
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well,
Yeah,
that's
really.
The best news I've heard in a long time. By the way,
yay!
We've talked about it, and we've decided to support the Minutemen. I think it's worth giving it another chance. The only way things will get better is if we stand together.
Cool. All right.
I hope you
Seems to be growing well. Heads up.
All right. We're on the way. We're on the way. don't, like I said, we don't have to do that. Just fast travel. You know? Fast travel. Really, if you don't fast travel, you will discover more things. So sometimes early in the game, if I wasn't streaming, I might not fast travel. I might just run place to place and just kind of explore. You know? Which I might do anyway, if you guys want me to.
Yeah? I took care of the raiders that were harassing that settlement you sent me to. The people there have decided to join our cause.
That's great news. One day, we'll be strong enough to drive that scum out of the Commonwealth for good. As usual, I've got something else for you to look into.
As usual.
Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. The trouble is that some kind of vicious beasts are pairing there. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know
Starlight
it, we'll have
Drive-In.
a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
I don't know if I want to keep doing this tonight. Following Mark Preston Garvey's every single order. Like, I don't know if I want to do that, bro. But I think you kind of, I think for what I'm trying to do, I think that's the best thing. Just wipe out these Preston Garvey quests. Is there anything closer to that I've already been to? Let's see. Yeah, I've already discovered Rotten Landfill, which is right next to it. So it's another reason wandering around a little bit is good, because it's like you're able to, like, honestly, one of the best things you could do early on in the game is go all the way to the other side of the map just to discover locations. So that way, when you get sent on the quest to the other side of the map, you can already fast travel nearby. You don't have to go huge distances. Yankee Warlord, yeah, I did play Fallout London. I played it on my other computer, and it messed up my main Fallout game, and so I uninstalled it. Wasn't a huge fan of Fallout London. I just didn't really like it. I mean, it wasn't, I'm not going to say it was a bad mod, because it was pretty well put together. I just wasn't a fan of, like, just wasn't a fan of it. It just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't, you know, I don't know. It was alright. You know, the lack of guns, and then, like, it just kind of seemed, I don't know. It was, I mean, in terms of gameplay, it was good. I just didn't like the plot all that much. Mannequins. Clear this place out. Booby traps. All right.
Yes.
Alright guys, we gotta build that beacon. Oh, there's nuclear material here. That's good. You can use that. Or I think it's in there. Maybe not. Damn, you get rid of that crap. Absorbing a lot of rads. Why would you want to build a settlement in a place full of radioactive waste that gets you sick just by going near it? Why would you? Why would you even think of doing that? But on the upside, there's like pretty clearly like electricity here. Oh shit. Oh man. You know. Got a bunch of switchblades. Probably sell them. Probably about it. Do more damage to my pistol that way. Fancy lads snack cakes. Alright. What's going on? How do we... "70 mole rats were slain that day. And it was said that he slain 70 more." Crib. Machete. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Bang, bang, bang. Let me probably, Alright. Look. Fusion cell thingy.
No way I could pick this.
Damn it. Oh, he took care of him. Okay. Alright. Okay. They keep working on it. Alright. Look at that. Big street lamps got a lot of stuff in them. The big street lamps. There's another mine upstairs, up these stairs. Or, no, you're talking about the other. Oh! You're right. Too many mines. alright. That'd be a good place to just hang out, wouldn't it? What's in here? Whee! Alright, what does it want me to do now? Back to the workbench? Can we build the thing yet? Okay. The signal tower thing? The recruitment beacon. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. There's already a bed here too. We'll put a couple more. Put like one in the shack over here or something. Well, no, we'll put them over in this building here. Sleeping room. Nuka-Cola. We'll leave that rug there. You'd want to have a rug there if you had a bunch of sleeping bags on the floor. And this is how you make it to where they never complain about beds ever again. Just literally just do this. A bunch of sleeping bags on the floor. Wonder if that door will close. Do the same thing here. Put a few sleeping bags on the floors in this room. The bunk beds seem kind of efficient too if you don't want it to look crazy. But sleeping bags. All right. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. All right, guys. We're gonna keep doing this. Where do they want us to go now? Back to Sanctuary. If you're just tuning in, guys, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. It definitely helps. If you're just tuning in.
Tied to this place.
All right. I want to put up a I want to put up a beacon here. I want to send somebody back and forth from that settlement to that one. That's only 4 defense. Hold on. We'll get this straightened out. We'll plant some potatoes. We'll plant some potatoes right here, huh? Plant some potatoes. We'll plant some potatoes right here. And we'll make these potatoes connect over with these potatoes. This is not enough farmers, but once we put farmers on this, we'll have an insane amount of food. Come on, Codsworth, you can do it.
Mr. Jordan, welcome back, sir.
I want him to travel with me.
You could say that.
I don't want dog meat no more. I want him to travel with me. That's the problem. I don't know why I've been traveling around with dog meat. I could have Preston or him. I'd rather... Yeah, I'd rather have him.
Yes, of course.
It's much better. And we can modify him. We just got to build a robot workbench. Which I don't know if we can do yet, but... Let's see. I doubt we can. I don't think we can. Can't build nothing yet. Hold on a second.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Just trying to figure out. Hold on 1 second, guys. I might need to go to the... I want to go to the menu real quick. I want to see something. Yeah, I got a Tomatron. Okay. It just seemed weird. I'm trying to figure out why I don't have the robot workstation in the build menu, you know? Maybe I just forgot where it was. That might be the problem, you know? I'm just wondering, you know, because I mean, I fucking, I'd like to build Codsworth up and make him a badass, you know, make him a Terminator, but it's looking like, maybe it's in resources, miscellaneous, you know, well, there's the, we're gonna need scavenging stations. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need people to scavenge so that I can have. Damn it! I hate these stupid radiation storms.
cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
Maybe I have to
once folks have some place to call
take on the Mechanist or whatever
to help defend it.
before I get that.
I have something else for you to look into. We've got to show people the Minutemen.
Kidnapping at Green-Top Nursery, huh? Let me nap. Let me sleep through this stupid storm. You sleep 1 hour, shit will go away. Alright, ride away.
You're tied to this place, kid. Your energy.
Weapons workbench. Let's look at my tactical 10mm pistol. Let's modify it. How do we get a suppressor? I need rank 2 of the gun nut perk. Damn it. And I got all the materials. That's the crazy thing. Like, the materials isn't even a problem. Alright, let's store all the junk in the workbench.
I used to live here. A long time ago.
Ah, but the distant past ain't so distant for you. I saw you leave that icebox. This whole world is like some bad dream you can't wake up from, isn't it?
Oh, man.
The sight can help you, kid. It
I
always
got the
has
sight,
answers.
and
Just
it can
gotta
help
bring
you,
me
but
some
you
jet
gotta,
so I can see
you gotta
what
give
it
me some
wants to
drugs,
tell you.
man. You gotta give me some drugs, and I'll be able to tell you. The sight will be able to help you, you know. If you're just tuning in, please hit the like button. Helps me on the stream.
What's jet?
It's a little inhaler that packs
It's
a
a
big
little
kick.
enhancement.
They say
know,
it makes
a little
you move
boost,
faster,
a little
but at my
pick-me-up,
age, it's more of a quick rush.
Yeah,
The
it's a
chemistry
rush.
of the sight, so it's not always
Yeah.
jet I'm asking for. But that's what's on the menu this time.
All right. Maybe later.
Let me think it over.
Well, ain't like
Think it over. Okay. Let's make a recruitment beacon for here, because we need more manpower to get this shit done. I wanna build stuff up, and I need this scavenger station to get manned. Damn, man, I don't have any circuitry or any fucking thing. Damn it, man. So I can't even build that. I mean, damn it. Alright. At some point, I just need to travel to Diamond City or find a trader. Is that... We gotta find Trash Can Carla or whatever. You know? Let's see what... Oh, we can level up. I'm gonna get the gun nut perks so I can start modding my guns. Because I need suppressors. Wait, why is dog meat still with me? I thought I had Codsworth. That has to be corrected immediately. Hold on. Yeah, bro, I thought I had Codsworth, not dog meat.
Hey, Codsworth.
Shall I accompany you, sir?
Yes, of course.
Lead the way, sir.
We'll leave dog meat there. Codsworth tolerates you. I just used all the weapons from my fallen enemies. They call me Hank Wimbledon. Hank Wimbledon. You guys don't know who Hank Wimbledon is. Most of y'all don't. So a couple of y'all will know who he is. Most of y'all don't know who he is, though. Oh, that's way far from anywhere I've been. Let's go to 10 Pines Bluff. It's closer than we are now. Alright. That looks like a bad spot. It's like a big windmill. It's usually like raiders or gunners that are into windmills. Like bad people love windmills. It's like bad people are into windmills, bro. In real life, if you see windmills, it's bad people. No, I'm kidding. It's actually very good people that are into windmills, like Danish people and shit. But in this game, if you see a windmill, it's a bad guy. Bad guy. Oh, it's gunners. Well, I need their shit. Yeah, I need their shit, so I'm gonna go ahead and... I wish I had a suppressed weapon. Take them out one at a time. You know. I tell you what. See if the Minutemen really have any power or not. We're gonna test that shit. They probably have no power, bro. See if they show up or not. Wonder if I could sneak up on these guys successfully with my machete. Okay, they got a machine gun there. So I think I have to just take out the machine gun. I think that's the best course of action. Woo! Laser pistol. It's my first laser pistol, guys. Alright, I'm tired of this clown outfit. I'm gonna like make a real outfit with some like combat armor. Oh man, look at that sniper rifle. I don't want those leather chest pieces though. I want the solid combat armor chest pieces. You know. Oh look, I still got the helmet on. Still got the Doom helmet on. Oy. Corners. Wonder glue. It's cool. My laser pistol. My laser pistol. My laser pistol. You better not piss me off, cause I got a laser pistol. I got a laser pistol. You better not piss me off, cause I got a laser pistol, and I'll shoot you with my laser pistol. When you piss me off, my laser pistol, you go zap. And I go zappy zappy you. Look at this crashed plane here. You know? Big airplane crash. Usually something good in the airplane crash. People are usually killing each other at the airplane crash. Boom, 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 boom. Get back here, you mutie. Boom. Alright. Look at that. What's in here, huh? Anything cool in here? Just a locked suitcase. Oh. The fuck? When did I get so bad at lockpicking, bro?
That's it.
Another bobby pin. There's nothing too valuable in here. Alright. Keep on moving. Alright. Guys, I need to make some coffee, okay? I'll be right back. A very slight intermission, just making some coffee. It's instant coffee, so I'm not gonna be gone very long, but I just need some coffee. Keep myself going. You know, I gotta get my sleep schedule back the way it's supposed to be, so I'm staying up all night. You fucking FedEx guy is supposed to be here early in the morning with like a bunch of packages of mine. These people keep putting these slips on my door talking about, you need to sign for these. And it's like, just leave them there, bro. It's like, you gotta understand, like, I take full responsibility for what happens on my property. I live in the country. I live on a big piece of land. Nobody's gonna come steal a package off my land. Nobody would dare mess with me like that. It's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. It's just, I mean, I got a big, long driveway. I live out in the middle of nowhere. You can't even see my house from the road. So, I mean, it's like, dude, it's a silly company policy. I dread, whenever I buy something online and I figure out, oh shit, it's coming through FedEx, it makes me like my heart sinks, like, damn it, man. You know, and I don't understand. I work from home and I have trouble being at the door when they need me at the door, because sometimes I'll be asleep when they come by or whatever, and it's like, bro, it's like, I can't imagine if you actually had like a job working with FedEx, or no, if you actually had a job in general. What if you're not home? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what if you're not home? What if you're at work? They come by 11 o'clock in the morning on a weekday. That's why I assume when they say they're coming tomorrow, they may really be coming tomorrow, because that's the reason I assume they may be telling the truth, because they got to deliver on the weekends. Otherwise, I don't know how they'd be able to fulfill any deliveries whatsoever. Alright, I'm putting the creamer in the coffee. As you guys are aware, I like my woman the way I like my coffee. Hot, white, and full of my cream. It's kind of my thing, you know. Alright, guys. So the cool thing about this place is it's like a big, giant, open floor plan. Like, this place is not a conventional living setting at all. I mean, there's air conditioning, power, and electricity, and there's a kitchen, and there's bathrooms, but, like, this place does not look like a regular residential home where a person would live. Not really. It looks kind of strange, the place I live, but it gets the job done. It's kind of like a compound. It's a very strange place that I live, guys. It really is. But it's nice, and it allows me to do the work that I want to do, you know, and I could raise a family here. Like, I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to rule that out. I'm going to plug my mug real quick. This is I sell these mugs on the store. And you can see I got that cool tactical wolf on there. But yeah, like, it's important to, raising the desk up a bit. I got an electronic desk that I can adjust and all that, you know. I tell you what, guys, I put these glow sticks up there. I got them hanging from my map. I just thought it looked cool, because the glow sticks they go bad after a few years, and I thought, oh, here's some glow sticks. But, anyway, I'm just going to leave them there. Kind of want them to be in the picture, because I think they look cool, but, you know, anyway. Kind of want the fire in the background, you know? Fire in the background, I think is a good touch. I think it's a nice touch. You guys like the fireplace? It's not real. No, it's not real, but I mean, you know, I think it looks cool. Nice little touch, you know? Alright. Yeah, it's really like, it's really quite crazy how I live. Like, it's a nice place. But there's nothing normal about this place at all. It's kind of weird, you know, like, people are weirded out by it. But, you know, if you're just tuning in, please hit the like button. Please, it helps big time. We have detected a Mirelurk hunter. Show him who the real hunter is. I'm gonna show him who the hunter is. Watch this. Watch this. Alright, today we're going on a little safari, eh? We're gonna go hunting for some Mirelurk, eh? There's one right there. Look at the size of that fucker right there, eh? Oh man, he knows I'm here now. I missed his first shot. I blew it, eh? Oh, it's hard to hit him from this distance. He's in the bloody water. What are you doing, eh? Fucking raider. Aye. Boom! 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 Aye, we need a little more power in the weapon than that, eh? Wonder if any Minutemen will show up. Nope, no Minutemen. We need to hit him with a shotty. You know? This is a shotty situation. Boom. 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 You think you tough? Ah. There you go. You dead. Oh man, we got a first aid here. Pingzar. Pingzair. Going on Pingzair. Playing Fallout 4. We got a real-life Doomsday Prepper survivalist playing a Doomsday Prepper survivalist game. Kinda, sorta. That's how I get away with saying this is technically prepping related. I do everything on this channel. Like, I do a little bit of everything. It's like, there's not many people want to do a real variety channel, and the reason why is because, like, people don't really, you know, niche channels tend to do better. Variety channels tend to not do so well, and this is one of the, my channel is one of the last real variety channels still left on YouTube, in my opinion. There's not that many channels that do as much variety as mine. You know, we cover, it's survivalism, prepping, and life. You know, the life part is just life, so it's got some vlog qualities to it, you know? I'm not really a vlogger either, though. I just film stuff that I like filming and do stuff I like doing. This is shit I like doing, you know? And I like video games. Video games can be fun sometimes. I can't hit him from here. Do I even want to go in there? I don't even think I want to go in there, really. Where's Codsworth at? Codsworth is supposed to be following me, and he's not. Okay. I want to run from these guys. That's another thing. You can run from enemies. You do not have to engage them. That's the thing people forget when they're playing Fallout 4, especially earlier in the game. I do not have to engage every enemy. You can literally just run away. You know? Especially if they don't have good loot and you're just gonna piss away a ton of good ammo and it's like something like a stingwing. Hey, just run, bro. Like, you don't gotta engage every enemy. Hell no. It's the same thing in real life. Same thing in real life, guys. I'm telling you, for real. You know, you should run from a lot of your enemies. If they don't have anything you want, and they're not holding on to any sort of objective, I'm telling you, in real life, I'm giving you some real life advice. You should run from your enemies a lot of the time. They don't have anything you want. They're not holding an objective you want. They're not hurting anybody you care about or anything like that. They're not, you know what I'm saying? There's literally no reason to engage, and you have the means to escape, and you don't get anything out of engaging. You should disengage and run away, because this is not a person that, you know, there's no tactical value in bringing this person down. Now, if you can actually explain some tactical value in bringing this person down, then fucking engage. Like, you know, like if you're in high school, beating up your bully might actually have some tactical value. You know what I mean? So you got to factor that in. I mean, if you're in high school and you've never beat up your bullies before, then yeah, beating up your bully might have some tactical value. But if you're an adult and some random crackhead at Dollar Tree is trying to start a fucking fight with you, yeah, I'd get out of there, bro. I just wouldn't even. I mean, it's just not, you know, even if you win, even if you beat this person up, next thing you know, you're on the local news and everybody says you committed a hate crime or something. You know, like, it just ain't even worth it. Does Jereb Farm got a bunker or anything? Well, if it did, I wouldn't talk about it. You know, Jereb Farm has a lot of things. You know, I mean, I'll give you a hint. You notice when I installed the paver stones, I had sandbags that were full of beach sand. And I don't live far from the beach. That's another thing. You know, I got a bunch of sandbags. Well, I wonder why I got a bunch of sandbags.
You've got to help. They've kidnapped my husband.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill him. But I don't have that kind of money.
Well, we're not going to pay the ransom. I'm not going to give her 300 caps.
I'll teach those bastards a lesson they'll never forget.
We asked the Minutemen for help, but I didn't really think anyone would come. Just bring him back safe.
I'm chug-a-lugging my coffee mug. Chug-a-lug my coffee mug. Alright, guys. We're gonna go get him. We're gonna go fuck him up. But before we do, we're gonna take a nap. We're gonna take a 1 hour nap right here on one of these mattresses in here. Or something. Or we'll wait. Because the storm. I don't like the stupid storm. Aw, man, we can't wait while we're taking rads. Damn it, man. Alright, fuck it. We just have to deal with the storm, I guess. Man. This is stupid. Oh well. See, I get distracted streaming while playing the game because I have to, you know, I got to look at one monitor to see what you guys are saying on the chat, and then I got to look at the other monitor to see the game. So, a dead glowing one? Okay, that's cool, but what killed him? That's my main concern. Who killed the glowing one? Joshua Bright, the glowing one. You don't get the joke, huh? I feel bad for you. You ain't played New Vegas if you don't get the joke. Alright, let's see what we can do, guy. Let's take out the laser pistol. Yeah, I like to keep this for not so close encounters. Get out of the laser pistol. Check those corners. Alright, let's see what we can do, AI. We got a hostage rescue situation. You had the lady. Her husband's been kidnapped. Alright, we got a feral ghoul right here. Look at that. Look at the heads roll. Oh. Amazing. Oh, man. All right. I think we come back here at another quest, so it's good that we discovered this location. Alright, guys. I see some lights coming from up here. Let's see what's going on. Got a pretty good vantage point. Is this the robot races? No, it's not. But that's weird, though. What's up with all the lights? Alright. If anything, I'd do the Far Cry 5 instead of Far Cry 3. I'd rather do, like, Joseph Seed and, like, keep your rifle by your side. They'll look high and they'll look low. They'll look everywhere we go. But when the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast, 'cause we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they got money in their banks. 'Cause we won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. Tango breaking the cover. I'm looking for their muzzle flashes. I treat this just like I would in a real gunfight. That's the funny thing. Like in a real gunfight, I'd be looking for muzzle flashes, and I'd be trying to line my sights up with wherever I see muzzle flashes. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. All right, hold on. I gotta level up, guys. I want to get the gun nut perk. The gun nut perk. Requirements not met. Oh, I gotta be level 13 for that. Maybe lady killer. You know? Or maybe, I don't know. Oh, fortune finder's a good one. Yeah. Get more stuff that way. Dummies. Oh, Hammer. Oh, I'm up against a boss named Hammer. Bro, I'm scared, bro. This boss his name is Hammer. Oh shit. Oh, I got killed by Hammer. Damn it. I don't know when the last time I saved was either. Okay, I saved right there. Okay. Tango break cover. Alright. We're gonna have to confront Hammer. We're gonna have to confront. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. His name is Hammer. What? Does he have a magic... Is that like a magic rocket launcher? What? Hold on, bro. Is my health low? Bro, my health is like full. How is this happening? How is he one-shotting me with a rocket launcher? guys notice this? Bro, this guy's one-shotting me with a rocket launcher. I gotta be careful, bro. I gotta be very careful. Frag mine, aye. I wanna save. Quick save. Hammer. Where is he? I gotta get on top of this, bro. He'll kill me. Bro, it looks like he's got a one-shot. Yeah, bro, it's like he's got a one-shot fucking... Where is he? How the fuck is he doing that? How is he killing me with one shot? I want to use some jet on his ass. Because if I don't... How is this asshole? Damn it! Okay, yeah, bro, I'm about to use a bunch of drugs. Because this guy... What the hell? That must be a special weapon of some kind, bro. It's got to be. You know what I mean? It's got to be some kind of special weapon. Because he's one-shotted me and killed me with nothing but this rocket launcher, bro. And I don't understand how he was able to do that. Look, he's almost did it again. Almost. But for the fact that I was high as a kite, he wasn't able to do it. I'm eating a bunch of rad roach meat and all kinds of crazy shit just to keep this guy from killing me. A cocktail of different drugs. Fucking kill! I gotta use like a... It's not working. I gotta use a shotgun. Damn it. Bro, this guy's tough. Okay. Well, super sledge. Okay. I'm gonna save. This is crazy, bro. What the hell does he have? What kind of rocket launcher is that? Just a regular missile launcher, bro. That's crazy as hell. How was he one-shotting me? I guess my character is just so low level, I can die easily just from one rocket. I guess. That's all I can come up with. Alright. Alright, guys. The Fire Rises. Yeah, they should make a Fire Rises that's like this. And they should use the Fallout New Vegas source code. That's what they need to do. You know what I mean? That's what they need to do. Guys, if you're just tuning in, remember to hit the like button if you're just tuning in. Because I know people are tuning out and tuning in. Like in the course of me playing this game, people will drop by, they'll say hello. Backyard bunker. I didn't want to check that out. I know it's a deviation from me getting distracted. But I do want to check out the... I want to check out the backyard bunker. Let me move this thing real quick. Move these glow sticks. I think I'll put them like over here or something. Yeah, I think it looks cool. All right, I just want to like trying to figure out like the aesthetics. I haven't got the whole huge LED setup yet, but I'm probably gonna make this place look cool. Look at that. This is like a doomsday prepper paradise. You know, you could just tell. Oh, you could use this as a player home for real. You got a working bed there. Look at that. And you got a workbench and everything. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like player home material. Yay! Hazmat suit. Take it just for shits and giggles. Oh man. I need to get to Diamond City. Sweet. Sell some of this shit. Alright. Anything in here? Casual outfit. Alright, we're out of here, guys. What's your canon ending for USA and The Fire Rises in your option? Does The Fire Rises, can it have a canonical ending? I'm not sure if it can. I'm not sure if I could say The Fire Rises really has a canonical ending. You know? I'm honestly not convinced that it does. It could. You know? I mean, I'm tempted, just to be a troll, I'm tempted to say the Joe Biden Caligula ending. You know? But I haven't even played The Fire Rises. I've just watched other people play it. You know, but the evil Joe Biden Caligula ending is probably canon. Or the Joshua Sutter ending, or like he completely destroys the entire world, like nuclear Armageddon or something. You know, I don't know.
Lock's really strong.
The death of everything.
Lock tight.
Everything's destroyed. That ending is probably canonical. It's probably canonical, and it's probably how the world will actually end too. Just nuclear hellfire. Wouldn't be surprised if that's how humanity ended, destroying itself. You know? It's the answer to the Fermi paradox. No, the real answer to the Fermi paradox is the aliens are already here. But it's a funny thing to say. All right. It turns out that entire super mutant camp was actually a deviation from the real objective. Because I think raiders are the ones that actually kidnap the person. And I just went through that camp to get to the raiders. Hey, Rad Roach. Isn't even really, I'm not trying to fight a bunch of rad roaches over there. I'm not interested in doing that. Got more fucking mutants over here. Damn, man. You know what I mean? Like, can I get a break from mutants for a while? Okay, hold on. already fighting somebody over there too. Yeah. I gotta pause the game for that comment there. I feel like the universe is so large that aliens are either too primitive to colonize. No, they're here, guys. They visited this property. There was an alien ship over my property, and I don't, I know you guys probably don't believe me, but it happened. And I've also had missing time episodes, and I've also had multiple dreams where I talk to otherworldly beings. Let me just put it that way. And so you guys can choose to believe me or don't believe me. It doesn't matter. I'm just telling you, like me personally, I 100% know that these beings are real. I know we're being visited. I know abductions do happen. 100%. I 100% know this. And I know this from my own personal experiences I've had, that something like we're being visited. I know Greys are real. I know Nordics are real. It is 100% real. And there's thousands of people have had interactions with these beings. So.
What's that?
They're too close. The jig's up. The jig's up, you know. Okay. This is an awkward situation. We'll get to the bottom of this, figure out how to get this, get these assholes. Dude, ain't got nothing but a board. Damn, bro, you can't arm your people better than that. Just fixing the hotkey, the stim packs. That's a job for the sniper rifle. Definitely. Boom. And I don't even think they're who I'm here for. I really don't.
Gotta come out sooner or later. Can't escape.
Where'd he go? Alright, guys.
I am super mutant! I am unstoppable!
Oh. think there's nothing up here. I think I came up here for no reason. Where am I? This isn't where they have the... Okay. Useless elevator. Damn. This shit keeps happening. I've gone through all these different enemies just to get to this spot that I'm supposed to actually be at. You know? It's just crazy. Make them come out. Draw them out. Make them break from cover.
Stop right there.
Okay. You made a wise decision surrendering. Unfortunately, it only bought you a couple minutes of life there. You got to live slightly longer.
Stop right there.
All right, let's do this. Let's get this over with. Sell those. All right, let's get this over with. Would you ever play Minecraft? I mean, I could. I mean, it's kind of like a limited game to me compared to like this. But I mean, yeah, if you guys wanted me to play it bad enough, I guess I would. You know? I mean, the reason I'm doing this is I felt like playing Fallout anyway. And I thought I might as well stream myself doing it, you know? His legs fucked up. All right. Oh. Okay. We need to be careful here.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, he was about to surrender. Oh, well.
Easy now. Hands up.
Damn it.
Okay. Damn it. There's another turret. You can hear the other turrets in here somewhere. Powering up. Protectron on duty. Protect and serve. Powering up. Protectron.
Nice.
On duty. Powering
up.
Powering up.
On duty. Attention. Interfering with a law enforcement.
One of the Arma games is Steam Workshop. Fire Rises molders for troops and vehicles, Patriot Front, and Trump forces. Interesting. You know, I'd like to see Fallout New Vegas be the Fire Rises 2. You know, the sequel to the Fire Rises 1.
You've got to help me.
Yeah, I'll set you free.
I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my God, thank you. Let's go.
Wait.
Hi.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Can't give him a gun. I was gonna give him a gun. Usually in the other Fallout games, when you rescue people, you can give them a gun or something, so that way they can defend themselves. See, this is kind of watered down Fallout. Jangles the Moon Monkey. Step inside the elevator. Going up. Third floor. Third floor. Okay. I could look for some loot, but that's good loot. That's definitely good loot for the settlement. Building stuff. Mr. Handy Fuel. Biometric scanner, that's good. Always need those. Hey. Cambridge. Cambridge. Alrighty. We have a winner. We have a winner, guys. It's taking too long to load. Guys, if you are just tuning in, please remember to hit the like button. I know that's annoying. I say it every once in a while, but I know people come and go on the stream, so if you just tuned in, remember to hit the like button. It helps the stream. So remember that. Alright. Very good. Very, very good. We love this game. Oh, yeah.
Hey there.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Alright. You know how much hell I had to go through to get this guy? You know? I had to go through a bunch of hell to get this guy. This guy was fucking... Bro, I went through, like, gunners and super mutants and raiders and, like, all kinds of shit. Now, I probably could have fast-traveled to something closer to him. I probably should have, in retrospect. Probably spent an hour just getting him. This is the worst mission Preston Garview's ever sent me on.
I don't know how to thank you for that rescue.
This is crazy. Thanks to the Minutemen.
Just remember that this is all thanks to the Minutemen.
Yay.
Oh, no. That's why we've decided to join the Minutemen.
No.
You can count on our help if you need it.
Yeah, so I went through all this perilous danger, but now I get to control your shitty little farm. And there's Codsworth.
Can I be of service?
Hey, Codsworth.
Here we are.
Where's he been this whole time? I mean, this is insane.
Hey.
Something you need, sir? Yes.
I haven't even seen him this entire time. This entire time, he's been, like, absent for the last hour. I don't even know where he's been.
Seems to be growing well.
You know? I mean, holy shit. Alright, we got the chemistry station here. I think I got some Mr. Handy fuels that I can convert into Molotovs. We're gonna make a bunch of Molotovs. Oh, I tried to make a bunch. I'm gonna only make 2. Anyway. We're gonna go back to Sanctuary. We're gonna go back to Sanctuary. Well, perhaps he was wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane.
Take care of your gun, it'll take care of you.
That's a good saying.
I rescued that kidnapped settler. We've got another settlement on our side now.
Good. Another win for the Minutemen. Keep it up, and pretty soon we'll have the whole Commonwealth behind us. If you've got time, something else has come up. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle.
We're gonna retake the castle. That's an annoying mission.
Way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
Okay.
It sounds like just what we need right now.
I thought you'd like the idea. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and
Yeah,
meet
might
you
as
outside
well.
the castle. See you there.
Hey, do you have a moment?
I just want to trade a few things.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't be very good company right
Alright, what's the closest thing we have to the castle that we can, is Codsworth even following me? Where the hell is Codsworth? I mean, there he is, but I mean, Jesus. Look, he's running to the castle. We could just follow him. That'd be pretty funny. You know, let's just follow him to the castle. That'd take forever. It'd be funny to follow him to the castle, though. He's got to run all the way to across the map. Look, we already went all the way to... Damn, we're damn near at Diamond City. We went to Backstreet Apparel. Vault 81's not far from Diamond City, but let's go to Backstreet Apparel, right down the street from Diamond City. We might as well go to Diamond City, sell all this crap we got, and then go to the castle, you know? I don't know how many hours I've been playing this. I'm just trying to stay up all night until the sun rises, and then I got some things I got to do once the sun rises. 6 a.m. now, so, you know, I'll do this more if you guys want. Every time I have free time to play video games, I think I might as well, like, stream myself playing them, you know, and then I can do I can do Q&As in the audience. So where's Codsworth now? Okay, there he is. He's at least running around. Bunch of raiders over there. I don't feel like dealing with them right now, though. You know, you can get so sidetracked with this game. There's a million sidetracking things that could happen. Alright, so I've already been here. I'm trying to go to Diamond City. Okay. So, where is the marker? Right there. There's the marker. Alright, we were already through there. There should be a battle between the Diamond City Guards and the super mutants. They like to battle a lot. It's part of the lore.
Anyone there?
Yes. Codsworth, you're in my way, damn. Okay. Oh, there's Diamond City Security.
Your eyes open. I think this asshole's using a stealth pool.
The Raiders are mad at me. I can hear them. I don't know where they are, though. I can't even pick them up on bats.
No sign of him now.
He's got a skull next to his name. He's a legendary Diamond Security Guard. There's a feral ghoul right there. Damn. They got anything valuable on them? Not really. Alright, back to Diamond City. I'm surprised how much bullshit is next to Diamond City. You'd think they would have cleared the place out long ago. You think everything around it would be kind of cleared out, you know? That's what you'd think. What is this? A little cove? Oh, a little security cove. The Diamond City hangs out. Security hangs out there. I'm gonna make the Diamond City security do their jobs. I'm going to.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna make them do their jobs. You know? I think it's funny. Make the Diamond security do their jobs, you know? It's not my job to deal with mongrels. It's their job. Where's the Diamond City security guard? He got killed? Yeah, this ain't my job. It's y'all job. Y'all job to kill these mongrels, not mine. Tripping. Y'all's job. Okay, I'll kill one. Alright. How come this turret didn't do anything? The hell?
What do you mean you can't open the gate? Stop playing around, Danny. I'm standing out in the open here for crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry. I'm just doing my job.
Hey!
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's the scary reporter.
They gotta protect you from,
sorry,
protect them from the truth.
Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper.
Release the McDonough files.
Was all lies. The whole city's in a tizzy.
100%. Release the McDonough files, please.
You open this gate right now, Danny Sullivan. I live here. You can't just lock me out.
Release the McDonough files. We want to know who's on the Institute list. We want to know. Are you on the Institute list, McDonough? We need to know who's the list.
I just got here, but yeah.
Play along with it.
What's
along
that?
with my bullshit.
You said you're a
Well, they gotta
trader
open the
up
gate
from
one time
Quincy?
anyway.
You have enough
Eventually.
supplies to keep the general store stocked for a whole month?
General
You hear that, Danny?
store.
You
Now it's
gonna open the gate and
13.
let us in, or are you gonna be the one talking to
Bro, I would
Crazy
not
Man
want to
about
be in a
losing out
relationship
on all
with
the
Piper.
supply?
I'd rather have Kate. I could fix her.
Give me a minute.
You know what I mean?
Better head inside quick before old Danny catches on to the bluff.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's go.
I got that weird helmet on still.
In Diamond City.
The Doom helmet. Doom helmet.
Piper, who let you back inside? I told Sullivan to keep that gate shut. You devious, rabble-rousing slanderer. The level of dishonesty in that paper of yours. I'll have that printer scrapped for parts.
Ooh, that a statement, Mr. McDonough? Tyrant mayor shuts down the press.
Tyrant mayor shuts down the press.
Because the mayor's threatened to throw free speech in the dumpster.
Always believed in freedom of the press.
Rightly so. A true medium for the people. Oh, I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, good sir. No. You look like Diamond City material. Welcome to the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Safe, happy, a fine place to come. Spend your money. Settle down. Don't let this muckraker here tell you otherwise, all right?
This hasn't been the friendliest welcome.
He's got you there, McDonough. Guess not everyone gets won over by that shark smile of yours.
He's on the list. Oh, he's on the list. McDonough is on the list. 100%. And look, if anybody's mad about spoiler alerts, this game's been out for 10 years, guys. So
I'm trying to find someone.
Trying to find someone? Who?
My son, Sean. He's less than a year old.
Wait, your son's missing? Oh, you hear that, McDonough? What's Diamond City Security doing to help this man, huh? This isn't the first missing persons report to come through here, and now we have an infant who's been taken?
Don't listen to her. Well, I'm afraid that our
How does she know it's an
security team
infant?
can't follow every case that comes
We
through.
didn't say
I'm
that.
confident that you can find help
Yeah,
here.
see, we didn't
Diamond
say
City
that. We
has
didn't say
every
anything
conceivable
about it being an
service known to
infant.
man. One of our great citizens can surely find the time to help you.
I hope so.
This is ridiculous. Diamond City Security can't spare one officer to help. I want the truth, McDonough. What's the real reason security never investigates an
I've had enough of this, Piper. From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for. A big Diamond City welcome from the mayor. You
Bro,
feel
if they were
honored yet?
smart, the Institute would replace
Look,
Piper.
I gotta go get settled in.
Think
but,
about it.
stop
Because
by my
Piper
office.
controls the media.
I have an
So
idea for an
if
article
the
you'd be
Institute was
perfect for.
smart, they would have just replaced Piper, and then they could have Piper put out all types of feel-good stories, and then occasionally they could have Piper expose some corruption, but it will be minor corruption. That way, and so this is how the world actually works, by the way. You buy the media, and then you expose government corruption, but only little tiny bits of it. And then you actually hide most of the real corruption. Like, you hide most of it, right? And then you expose a little bit here and there just to keep everybody distracted. That's how the world actually works. I'm giving you guys a heads up on how things really work. Whenever you're trying to distract the public, you've got to declassify some old documents from like 30 years ago or something. Some terrible thing that happened 30 years ago, you declassify it, get everybody talking about it, and then everybody will forget about the fucked up shit you did last week. You know what I mean? You probably did something fucked up last week, but you could just declassify some documents from like 30 years ago, and everyone will forget about the fucked up shit you did last week. It's the oldest trick in the book, and it's what our government does. You know, they're gonna tell you that, oh, we believe in accountability in our government, so we're going to declassify this document. What's this? What are they running for? Look how energetic of a politician this man is.
Everybody, I need everyone's attention. I would like to address the subject that is on everyone's mind, and that is the disgusting article Piper has written. Diamond City has stood united for over 150 years, and what keeps us united are two things. First is the great green guardian behind me, the wall, our protector and our savior from the filth of the outside. And second is our faith and trust in each other. The faith and trust that has given us prosperity, security, and education for every citizen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like sit there listening to that propaganda. He's a synth, bro. You know, that's the truth. He's a synth. And we're gonna have to come up here in a little bit. It's funny. It's actually kind of leading me to that. Not really. It's because the quest is leading me to the castle. But I gotta sell some of this shit. And I guess I might as well talk to Nick Valentine.
Favorite but quite a show, huh?
Quite a show.
Hate it when they bring up the Institute. Ain't like folks aren't already scared of them. Anyway, don't let it get to you. Life here is still a hell of a lot safer than out there in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, he's got new synth joints.
I'll be fine. Thanks.
Welcome. So what brings you to the Great Green Jewel?
Looking for someone who's gone missing.
Gone missing? Who is it? Friend?
I don't remember
Relative?
this person.
My son was kidnapped.
I think they might have added him in later in one of these updates or
Your boy's
something.
gone missing? That's terrible. I am afraid missing people don't get found in Diamond City. God seems
I'm sure
to
they
have
do.
turned
Nick
a
Valentine
blind eye
finds
to
them.
And with all the fear of the Institute in people's hearts,
He's got like a
they've
Bishop's
turned
Road
a
on.
blind eye as well.
I'm lost, Pastor.
Well,
Okay, he is a pastor.
I don't want to get your Nick Valentine.
Thanks. I'll go talk to him.
Take care of yourself.
Okay, well, obviously you gotta find Nick Valentine. Oh shit! No, we don't want to do that. Look at this.
Just say yes. It's all he understands.
What are you saying? Tell me a joke.
Yeah, look, he watched too much anime. He doesn't know how to speak English anymore. That's why you guys gotta.
No, not now.
You know, that's why you gotta. That's why you can't watch too much anime.
New guy, am I right?
All right, so we're gonna sell him
Yeah,
some shit.
I'm the new guy.
Well, it's good to have you here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'll take a look, sure.
Self-defense at its best.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Self-defense. Hmm. Alright. I want ammo from this guy. I want specifically 10mm rounds. And, yeah, there we go. And then, what kind of ammo do I have that I never use? Hold on. Oh, well, let me sell him some apparel. don't want that shit. Sell them damn wedding rings. Alright, I'm gonna use that to buy ammo. .45 round. That's good for when it's good for when I get when I get the Tommy gun later on. Oh shit! I don't want no fusion core. Yeah, I don't want that. I should have a bunch of ammo now.
For all Diamond City right here.
Alright, good. I have some ammo. That's good.
Doctor says I can't drink liquor no more.
Alright, stuck it down and stuck to
Can't believe you eat that food.
Valentine
One thing worth buying in the
Detective.
dugout in, and that's the booze. I hear there's a bar in the old theater district that's Kuwait's own combat zone.
That's not it. Here it is.
Does anyone fight back?
Here it is.
Walk outside the wall undefended. High quality.
Yay!
Something wrong?
Ties. Oh, Nick. Another stray coming in from the rain. Afraid you're too late. Office is closed.
I know you must be busy, but I won't take much of your time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this instead of doing the castle
You're
thing.
right.
I want to go
I'm
rescue
sorry.
Nick,
I didn't
and then I'm
mean
gonna
to
be
be
done
rude,
for the
but
night.
it's
Once I
just-
rescue Nick,
The detective. He's
I'm
gone missing.
getting off this.
Don't worry, I can help. Tell me what happened.
Nick was working a case.
Fusion
Skinny
cores.
Malone's
Yeah,
gang
I'll
had
probably get
kidnapped
him
a young
later.
woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station. There's an old vault down there that they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but
Guys, I gotta take a piss real quick. I'm still with you guys, though. I got the headset on. If you've ever been to prison, then you know sometimes you have to hear your roommate take a piss. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's regular, normal prison stuff. If you're just tuning in, guys, please hit the like button if you're just tuning in. It's a definite help when people hit the like button. We're about to go rescue Nick Valentine. 100% we're going to rescue Nick Valentine from Skinny Malone and his gang. His Skinny Malone. And, you know, one thing about Skinny Malone is the name is ironic. Skinny Malone, huh? Hey, it's a Skinny Malone, man. Skinny Malone. Sounds like the name of a real gangster. Skinny Malone. Hey, it's a Skinny Malone, you know. It's our old friend Skinny Malone, you know. Hey. All right.
just smiled and walked out the door like he
Let's
always
do
does.
this. Let's do this. Let's go rescue Skinny. We're gonna...
Hey, I'd love to help, but there's a small matter of expenses.
Money, huh?
Hey.
I do have 125 caps in the old rainy day fund.
This is your boss's life we're talking about here.
Fine. We'll make it 150 caps.
Hey.
Last chance. Put some real money on the table or we're done.
Don't play games with me. I'll pay you if you find Nick, but it's going to be 100 caps. That's the reward, and it's not up for negotiation.
Oh yeah, I got too greedy, you know.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick?
Alright, you gotta go get Skinny. We gotta go rescue... No, we gotta go rescue Nick Valentine from Skinny Malone, you know. I tell you, this guy, Skinny Malone, you know, he's got such a small pecker, and it's, you know, we can go by the combat zone too, and we can get Kate as a follower. That's what we need to do. It's on the way. It's on the way there, guys. It's on the way, you know, and she's not as annoying as Codsworth. The thing about Skinny Malone is he's got such a small pecker. He's got John Bravo. The thing, you know, I tell you the thing about Skinny Malone. He's got such a small schmeckle pecker. You know? Seeing as Skinny Malone has kidnapped Nick Valentine. Why is Skinny Malone kidnapping Nick Valentine? It's because he's got such a small pecker. Okay. Oh. You and your fucking rockets, you fucking jackass. Goddamn rockets. Not even accurate. Don't even know how to aim. Alright. Gotta get that damn rocket. Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't like this super mutants and their fucking rockets, bro. It's especially when I'm a lower character, not leveled up very high. I don't like that shit. All right, I gotta go to the combat zone, pick Kate up. Kate, that's that baby. My girlfriend.
So I'm keeping an eye on those mutant freaks over at Trinity, and this guy comes out of nowhere sprinting down the road. I know he must have seen him standing there from way down the street, but he didn't slow down or even duck into one of the alleys.
What the hell? What'd they do to him?
Kidding me?
Hounds must have ripped it to shreds. By the way,
Codsworth is not.
nothing on him. 10 caps and a death stand. Who carries around a death stand?
That about takes care of that. Oh man. Well, that about takes care of that, eh? Check those corners, lads.
Other side's chained up.
Other side's chained up, huh? Okay. Oh. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Throwing Molotovs over their wall. Look at that. Would you look at that? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The Lady Killer perk is good. Because a lot of opponents are female, so you might as well have an edge on them. Ah. Damn it. You piece of shit. going on?
Don't move! Stop right there!
Cool, man. Cool beans. Too much. Oh man. All right. Alrighty. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, huh? What? We gotta go to the combat zone. Stay back. See if this is it. Oh, that's they actually won't chase you if you go to Swan's Pond. But I'm not trying to go to Swan's Pond yet. If you go to Swan's Pond, they'll be like, fuck that, we're not going in there. They won't chase you into there. It's the funny thing. Why am I up so early? No, I've actually been up all night. I'm getting my sleep schedule right. The damn FedEx driver is going to be here early in the morning. I'm trying to... They got my fucking FedEx packages held hostage. Listen, alright, I'm going to pause the game real quick. Listen, I'm going to tell you, man, if you, those of you that are just tuning in, please hit the like button. I'm going to tell you what happened, man. The FedEx guys have all my packages, man, and they refuse to deliver until I sign for them. And I don't understand, bro. Just leave them at the front of my property, and then I'm responsible for them. Like, I feel like I'm responsible for what happens on my property. I feel like once you've left the package there, and you've taken a photo of it or whatever you got to do, and you leave, I feel like I'm responsible if somebody steals the package at that point, because it's like, this is my property. I'm supposed to manage the security of my property. And so I think the policy saying that I have to sign for the package is annoying. I think it's annoying to the drivers. I think it's annoying to everybody. It's a logistical nightmare. I don't understand like why they would do this. And another thing is, how are you going to sign for a FedEx package on like a weekday when they come and deliver? Like a weekday when most people are at work, they deliver at like 11 a.m. or something. Well, most people are at work at 11 a.m. on a weekday. So like, you're going to deliver a FedEx package 11 a.m. on a weekday, and then somebody's supposed to be home to sign for it, right? And it has to be an adult. So like, if I have a kid or something, you'd think maybe the kid could sign for it. Like, no, it's got to be an adult. And so it's just crazy, man. And so I'm just staying up all night because the FedEx guy will be here any second, and I want to be awake when the motion activated thing goes off. Lets me know somebody's in my driveway. So that's what we're doing. We're staying up all night. I'm getting my sleep schedule fixed as well, so you know. Oh, Codsworth talking shit. He's talking shit. Look at this. Super mutant. They love shooting these goddamn missiles at me. I'm gonna give them their taste of their own medicine. You know? They love missiles so much. Here, have a missile. You know? I'm going going down the wrong alleyway. I'm looking for Kate at the combat zone. I'm trying to pick up that baby. Oh, this is the combat zone. Okay.
Don't do anything stupid.
Don't do anything stupid. Alright, guys. We're gonna go rescue Kate. That's that baby. That's that baby. I can fix her. I can fix her. Mr. Jordan. I think it's funny how even 10 years ago they could make it to where Codsworth knows your name and would say it verbally. I think they just pre-recorded him saying like 1,000 different names. Look at these poor guys. You know? These people are just... These people are like locked in there. Alright, we're gonna do a surprise attack. Well, let's see if
that concludes this round.
oh, they fixed it to where you don't have to kill everybody.
And who's this? Wait, who let you? Buddy, I'd find some
never
cover
mind.
quick.
Looks like someone got lost.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was wrong. This is not the version where they're not hostile. This is the version where they're hostile. You can mod it to where originally in the game, like, these raiders were not supposed to be hostile, and you had the option of, it was supposed to be like an arena thing, like they did in the other Fallout games. Okay. Boom. He can handle him. That's where there's a pussy.
Put your hands up.
Oh. Oh. What the hell's that? I'm coming for you, Kate. I'm gonna rescue you. I'm gonna rescue you, Kate. I'm your knight in shining armor. I can fix you. Oh, man. Okay. All right. It's the bartender shooting at me. He did.
You think they're done out there?
We don't want any trouble. Not anymore, at least.
Yeah, I'm just here for that sexy Irish girl. You just give up the sexy Irish girl and nobody gets hurt. That's all. That's what I want. Give up the sexy Irish girl and nobody gets hurt. take a couple things.
You finished tearing the place up now?
Maybe.
Hey! You all done killing each other?
Killing each other? It's not really a each other thing.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time.
Yeah, I bet.
Why don't you come over here? Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
I don't know. Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Still won the fight, didn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy is what you are. Of course, I suppose you ain't gotta worry about that now. Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
Out of business? What do you mean?
Not the entrepreneurial sort, are ya? Keeping those idiots entertained was what kept us in caps. Now just what the hell are we supposed to do?
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
A breather? What? So you can slam more of that junk into your arm now? No, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
She's clearly talented.
See? At least someone knows skill when they see it.
It ain't your fighting skills I'm concerned with. So here's my predicament. I suddenly got no audience. No audience means I got
PUBG?
no
Nah, I haven't played that.
And if you ain't bringing in caps, little bird, you ain't an asset. You're a liability to me and to yourself. So, here's what I'm thinking. What say I let you take over her contract? She goes with you, watches your back. Look, you'd be doing me a favor while I try to get the place back in order. What do you say?
Me? And him?
I'd like to know what Kate thinks.
Don't I get a say in all this?
That ain't how a contract works. Besides,
Yeah, I'm totally
you really wanna
simping.
stay here?
I'd like to
No
know what
audience,
Kate thinks.
No caps,
No, I don't give a shit what
no
Kate
one to
thinks.
talk to.
I'm just saying that I do.
Point taken.
You know?
So, she's on board. Now what about you?
Sure. Sure. I'd be glad to.
I could use someone watching my back.
Good. It's settled then. And here, take this. It's the purse from the last fight. Exterminator's fee.
Now just wait a second. What exactly are you gonna do without me here?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get this place set up right. Maybe find a less blood-soaked clientele. Now get the hell out of here. You ain't welcome anymore, little bird.
You're a real son of a bitch. You know that, Tommy?
You don't have to tell me.
I guess you just come find me then when you want to head out.
Hey, Kate.
So, you're ready to head out?
Hell yeah.
Ready.
About time I got out
Yeah,
of
I'm
this
ready.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I can fix her.
You're beginning to get me nerves, Codsy.
Yeah, I don't like Codsy either. Sanctuary Hills. Go back home, Codsworth. All right. Kate. Kate. We love Kate. We love Kate. All right. Guys, if you're just tuning in, please hit the like button. It definitely helps when you hit the like button, guys, if you're just tuning in. Always remember to hit the like button when you're watching me on streams. Definitely helps. Loading, loading, loading. Alright, now we go rescue Nick Valentine. Now that I have a hot, sexy Irish girl, that's perfect timing. I got a hot, sexy Irish girl. There's two girls I really like in the Fallout universe. Kate is one of them, and Cass from New Vegas is another one of them. Like, I could just have a threesome with both of them. That'd be great. You know what I mean? And they're both redheads, but you know, they're probably my two favorite girls in the Fallout universe. You know. All right, let's go rescue Nick Valentine. Let's go rescue Nick Valentine. Who's this? Who's this? Huh? 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 Ah! Alright, we gotta go rescue Nick. And in order to rescue Nick, we gotta go to Swan's Pond. Basically. Ooh, there's some baddies over there. Bad guys. Protectron on duty. Powering up. Oh. They're trying to lead me to the castle. I'm not trying to go to the castle. I'm trying to rescue Nick. Hold on. I'm going the wrong way. Boston Common is next to there. We're not gonna. We're gonna probably do the castle thing next time. The game plan for the rest of the day is to stay up. I'm about to make some food and grab a good energy drink. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I mean, I probably gotta stop soon though, cause I mean I gotta do some stuff before the FedEx guy gets here. But then again, the FedEx guy won't be here till 11, so we probably got another couple hours of me doing this. Probably, I don't know. I am getting kind of tired, but we'll see. It's gonna take me a while to rescue Nick Valentine. I know that. I know I'm not gonna stop streaming until I do that. So. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see. This is, wish I had a suppressed weapon for this mission, but I don't. I don't have one. But that won't stop me from trying to be stealthy.
I'm telling you, joining Skinny Malone's crew was the best.
Do I have a stealth boy? No, I don't.
Decision we done made. Look at this place.
I still say Malone's weak. They caught that detective snooping around, and what does he do? Locks him up. Like he ain't got the balls to just kill him.
Well, don't let his new girl hear that. She'll start swinging that bat of hers in your face until there ain't no face left.
Oh shit. Alright, well.
Don't move. Don't move! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah! Don't do anything stupid.
He's here for the I said. What was that?
Alright, now we finally have a real weapon now, looks like. That's the good news about this situation. Tommy gun. Finally got a Tommy gun. You know? Check those corners, lads. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I can quickly get between each one.
Don't move! Stop right there! Stop right there! Don't move!
Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. Hey.
What is it?
Get that rifle.
No problem.
Okay.
Over here.
I'll get it done.
Heads up.
Point out.
Okay.
Tell us what you need and I'll get. Tried on it.
All right. Nice. Nice.
Hey. Grab that gun over there. Heads up.
Yeah?
See if he had anything worth taking.
Yep, I've got it.
Grab anything useful.
I'm on it, Captain. I'll be damned. Vault-Tec took these little beauties everywhere.
Check it out.
I'll get it done.
See if there's anything there.
Will do.
Get that pistol.
No problem.
Take anything good. Grab that.
Yep, I've got it.
All right. Whoa.
When they open the door. Why's that thing so loud?
Something's ghosting us.
That tickled.
Here.
I'm on it, Captain.
Over there. Get into position.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of gun all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
Don't do anything stupid.
Stop right there.
Yo, psst.
Sure.
Grab anything useful. Take anything good.
No problem. you need.
Grab that.
Yep, I've got it. Go to me, Boots.
Hey,
This better be worth it.
get that.
Will do.
Check it out.
I'll get it done.
Nothing but nothing over here. Must be losing my mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times. Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles were breaking.
Oh, shit.
Get this door open!
Hey. Oh, I'm not much of a hacker.
If you get locked out of the terminal, don't worry. The system will reset itself. Just give it a minute.
I'm through. Bingo.
Ah, my knight in shining armor. Question is, why does he come all this way and risk life and limb? An old private eye.
My son, Sean, is missing. He was kidnapped. But I don't know who took him or where they went.
Missing kid, huh? Well, you came to the right man, if not the right place. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame.
Skinny Malone.
She's got a mean streak.
Skinny.
Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help.
Hey, it's
But
a
now ain't
Skinny
the time.
Malone.
Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
Let's blow the joint. Go get Skinny Malone, eh? Oh, you're gonna go get Skinny Malone, eh?
Here used to be small time. Muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players.
With that lock, or any lock for that matter.
Don't know what happened to the
Getting into places I'm not wanted is a talent I've acquired over the years.
empty vault. Perfect hideout.
Hey, Valentine.
You help me get out of here, then I'll help you.
His only job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so fucking long, huh? Hey, Dino, quit razzing that detective and get down here. Where the heck is he? No!
Nice try.
Won't be bothering anybody now.
Swore I...
Hard and loud, huh? Well, gets the job done. Bad for whoever cleans up the floors. This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
Check those corners. Alright, lads. Check those corners. Let's get this over with.
Why, you can't break your own shadows now. Nothing. Back to work. Am I freaking seeing this?
Never understood the use for all these crazy
Must be
gizmos.
losing my mind.
What the?
Skinny Malone and the rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous. Another locked door. Shouldn't be too hard.
Alright, guys.
Got it. But I hear
This
big
is the
fat
moment of
footsteps
truth.
on the other side.
The confrontation with Skinny
Step through
Malone.
this door, get ready for anything.
Skinny Malone.
You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl. I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nikki. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him! But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
Skinny's no good for you, Darla. You put a bullet in him, and I just might let you go.
Wow. You're a bad boy, ain't you? Sorry, babe. But this is the end for us. And for you.
You double-crossing Maul. Teach me to fall for a great set of legs.
Wow.
Look alive. Get that. Pick that up.
I'll get it done.
Take that.
Service ladder that should take us right to the surface.
See if he had anything worth taking.
I'm on it, Captain.
Get that rifle.
No problem.
Grab that gun over there.
Yep, I've got
Grab anything useful.
I'm on it, Captain.
Ain't grabbing nothing. She says she's on it. All right. Alrighty. Alright, and for the grand finale, guys, I'm going to get in a fight with Swan, the ultimate super mutant behemoth that lives in the pond over there. I'm going to get to fight with him, and we're going to bring him down. We're going to bring Swan down in Swan's Pond, you know? Yeah, we're going to bring Swan down. Swan. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm a little nervous. This is a big boss. He's hard to bring down. Not easy. Bringing down Swan. Bringing down Swan's a challenge. But I can do it.
Look at that Commonwealth sky. Never thought anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
Your secretary, Ellie, she sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about your son, Sean, and how he went missing. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
Alright. Where's the swan at, huh? So where is Swan? Swan is usually right outside here.
Traveling in the Commonwealth as long as I have, you learn a few things. These old buildings and alleyways give you a lot of opportunities to hide if things get bad, but that goes both ways. Always keep your eyes out and your head on a swivel. Things can go from calm to deadly in a heartbeat. Diamond City is as close to safe as you can get in these parts. Security keeps the perimeter under control.
Damn, I thought Swan's Pond was over here.
Despite the mayor's bragging, it really is the most secure settlement around, even if it comes with a few tight guards.
I'm trying to go to the Swan's Pond thing. Hold on. Yeah, Swan's Pond is right. Well, thought Swan's Pond was over there. I don't know what's going on with that. We might save that for another time, guys. I don't know where I thought Swan's Pond was outside of the thing where you rescue Nick, but I wasn't seeing it. I'm tired, guys. I'm fucking...
If we're looking for some action, I'm betting we'll find it here.
Ooh, we're always looking for action, Kate.
Your friend looks like trouble.
Yeah.
Be right back. Gonna grab a quick drink.
Oi, Tin Can, how about you set me up with the best you got?
A drink? I want a drink.
Alright. We'll talk to Nick and then we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up for the day, guys. I got some work I gotta do now that the sun's come up.
Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Hey, happy?
Yeah? Here.
Anyway.
You know, if you're...
Whoa. What? All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? Why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. What else can you tell me?
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much, but I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup means, though. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype anyway.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It's Sean. It has to be. Somehow.
Don't jump the gun on me. You said you were looking for an infant, remember? That's over 9 years difference by my count. Look, maybe he has a son of his own. Maybe it's someone else's kid. Either way, they both vanished a while back. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address.
All right, guys.
Snoop out where
That's going to do it for today.
Doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
We'll probably do this again soon. But that's going to be it for today. I'm just going to exit the building just so it saves. So it does the autosave. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. I wish I could do longer, but I can't. Guys, make sure to hit the like button, all that good stuff. Check out my other videos. I've uploaded a bunch of other funny videos recently. You know, it's yeah, it's good. It's good that you guys are watching me have fun. You know, I can you know, I can have fun, and you might as well stream when I'm gaming. I don't see any reason not to, you know. And then I can still do Q&A and all that, and I can still talk to people about, you know, any random issues they bring up, you know, any random things people want to ask and stuff. I can always bring it up while I'm gaming. So, you know, it's there's not enough actual variety channels on YouTube, so that's kind of what I'm striving to do. You know, just have a YouTube channel for the boys, you know, have a YouTube channel for the guys, you know. It's just a variety channel where we're not limited to like one thing. You know, survivalism, prepping, and life. And, you know, video games is life sometimes, you know, just having fun, chilling, relaxing. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been, I've probably been streaming like, I don't know how many hours. It feels like it's been at least like, probably like damn near 6 hours or something. So see you guys in the next one. Thank you for tuning in.